don't want to do it. Oh. That is foul. That is foul. It's getting worse. I touched it with my tongue. I touched it with my tongue. Swallow it, idiot. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Rob. I'll take him. Friggin' grass. Oh, God! That actually scared me. Just... Good God. You've been wished a happy birthday from the past in the future. I didn't expect to get that one. That just kind of... I found a crevice and I explored it. And I was rewarded with a silver llama. Look at... I'm Crash Bandicoot. We gotta make some more coffee buds. Ah! Damn it! You jerk! Oh, come on, man! It's an okay butt. I like Nadine's better. We just don't get to see it very often. Till we put our wrist rocket in there. Wrist rocket. It's a jet ski jump going at 2 miles an hour. Wee. The slowest jet ski jump I've... I love when I was like, don't go in the corner, you idiot! Like, yeah, no shit. Don't you think that maybe I wouldn't want to be comboed by 2 dudes in the corner? Don't clip that. Alright, let's wait till this is at the top and then we'll go. Let's go. Okay. Are you kidding me with bologna sandwich? Okay, what fresh hell awaits us here? Now this seems rude. That's gonna be the stream for today, I think. I think the stream is done for the day. It's if you look at your clock, it's about 9:39 on the East Coast, and clear skies, sunny, partly cloudy actually. A chance of rain 15%. Should be a nice, cool day. So thank you for. Mullet, sunglasses, oiled up, shirtless. Well, that wasn't my own grenade. To end the level right before the doctor, whatever his name was, just got like body blocked by like a ghost wall. I don't know what happened there. His jump just stopped. It just stopped short. That's fine. I think we got it. We got it once, which means we're gonna beef it now. Yep. There's the beef. There's the beef. You don't have a face. Alright. Well, this has been fun. We'll talk later. You over here, you're doing the same thing, huh? I don't like your getup quite as much. You got stick face. I don't like stick face over here. I like veil. Whoa, God! That scared the hell out of me. I don't know if you saw that or not, but a piece of my, a piece of my soundproofing came down. Get up on the table, you absolute moron! You know what? I almost wish this game was in VR because shit like that wouldn't happen. You would have a better sense of where the hell you were in space.
Yes.
Elmo suggests killing Weasel. Well.
Ow! What am I? Why am I on fire? Really?
Rod, I don't care. That's fine. But don't you miss that? Don't you miss that feeling? Slamming a phone down? Tell you right now, may not be able to smash a phone down, but when I get a K, it makes me just as mad. Ooh, I've used that multiple times. I used to use that in Slack all the time for Collider. People did not like it. People did not like it. You mean you couldn't watch your brother not play games on a gaming stream? Weasel, the hell? Washing machines and get the resources. Jarvis, I'm going to turn you off. I'm going to turn Jarvis off. Chat, let me know if you want Jarvis turned off. I wish that was an option in the game. I appreciate him, but, you know, it's kind of unnecessary. I got this, but I got it handled. When there's something new that I don't understand, that's when I need you. Again. Keep jacking it in San Diego. Jacking it. You gotta love jacking it. I'm gonna be back first thing tomorrow morning around 5:30 with another Ring Fit Adventure stream. So if you guys are up that early or that late, depending on where you are, and you want to come hang out and watch me jerk it on a ring real quick, that sounded bad. I wonder if he ever finishes. I wonder if it's because the tattoo... Now, granted, it doesn't happen every time. But I wonder if the tattoo, what do you call it? Design was messing with the, like, conflicting or colliding with the polygons for the pants. What a friggin' weird sentence that was.
I wonder if the design of the tattoo was colliding with the polygons for the pants.
Oh, God, I have a feeling I'm going to have to run. I can't even sit and enjoy the victory. I have a feeling we have to escape. Okay, never mind. I guess roll credits. Never mind. GG's, I guess. What the heck? Let's go find out what that is. Up. Treasure. I found a shiny. Worth it. Mistakes! I get done with it, honestly. I think we're safe here. Ooh. Can someone explain what just happened there? Hey, I'd tell you. It is not World Brothers, unfortunately. Sure. Nightmare. You look like a Easter egg come to life. Why am I wasting it here? Now, did my mask break that block? Well, what a hell of a way to end this level. Anyway, let's take it back from the top. That was just a slide jump that didn't quite... That's what I do. I can just make more.
Here it is. Now, I just gotta find a blade. The last of them.
I can make... Whoop. I can make more. See? Professor with a sub. Thank you, bud. 4 months, you still refuse to take me out in public. That's just wrong. Bud, we can go out wherever you want, whenever you want. In public. In the daylight. I'm gonna assassinate you. Okay, good. I didn't want to move. I don't want to do this again if I don't have to. Go find Pebble or whoever. You gotta say the XD as well? I don't know how to do that face. It hurts my face. Rawr! I think my contacts just fell out. Be careful! Bye!
Matt? Hey, Matt! Matt, you still there? Matt!
I love that you can do this. I love... Hold on, what's this tweet? It better be...
I feel like singing.
Ron, Time, why? Jeremy Blair, my supervisor. A man who'd see me skinned, salted, and raped for a promotion and a few martinis. Aye. Injured. Dying if he's not already dead. I'm trying to feel sorry for him. This should be a checkpoint. Let's go. Holy freaking cannoli. The rest of that clip is going to be holy freaking cannoli, you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to whoever you are today. Hope you're doing well. It's Monday. Yesterday was Sunday. We also did a stream on Sunday. But in case you weren't here, we're back to normal stuff on Monday. Day 42 of Fallout. We might get to 42. We might get to 42. We're at 21 right now. Who dat? Carlors.
Carlos underscore 298 is now following.
Thank you for the voice. Thank you for the voice. Thank you for the follow. You stream pretty cool, that's why I followed you. I'd like to be a fan of yours. If you don't mind, Cadley, add me on Discord. Carlors. I'm waiting for the hold. Mods, hold your swords. Keep them in the scabbards. Hold. We'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I have strong doubts. Not a lot of benefits going around. They're very expensive. Douglas. Oh, very expensive. OJ, you hold. The end. I wish this was the end of the game. It's not. Also, yesterday, if you were here for First Descendant, we did not solo Dead Bride. I went back and tried it like 3 more times after some more upgrades and some more... not even close. I ran it a couple times with randos who did not get anywhere close to taking that thing down. Ran it a couple times solo. So I've got some work cut out for me. I got to figure out what to do. You have a need for a graphic designer, Claw? How about followers and subs for purchase? I can offer all of these things on Discord, even though I'll never actually get back to you. What's up, Cleve? How are you? Joe, thank you for the sub, bud. Thanks for 38. 38. Joe, some of those clips back in like Marvel's Avengers days, and trying to think what the earlier... I know you were around for Avengers. I'm trying to think of what other early games you were around for. Days Gone was a while back, but a little more recent. I can't remember, but I know you were around for the... you and Prof and Heltar were around for the Marvel's Avengers days. Those were fun. I think I've only got like 2 clips. 2-3 clips from Avengers. I have 1 from Kingdom Hearts 3, I think. That Heltar clip at some point. And that's about it. Avengers was fun, man. And then they just kind of didn't know what to do with the game. The DLC was both... Yeah, it could be pretty good, but it was really short, and then also terrible. The Spider-Man one was god-awful. The Black Panther one was really good. And it was fun. It just kind of... Yeah, there was nothing. And the end game they did have, I was not interested in. It's similar with like Anthem and Outriders. I didn't want to do it. I didn't like those certain missions that they had. It just wasn't fun. It was terrible, Cleve. It was almost as bad as like Fortnite Spider-Man with a shotgun. You know, it's like, it was bad. I distinctly remember trying to like web swing with him. And he couldn't go more than like 10 feet in the air. Or he couldn't crawl any higher than 10 or 20 feet. They had this weird ceiling that even though they had these like towers and stuff in there that you could normally just run and jump, and like Hulk could leap and Widow could swing and whatever. And Ms. Marvel could like sort of snappy climb to it, but Spider-Man just couldn't do it. He couldn't crawl and he couldn't swing past this like 20-foot ceiling. It was so stupid. What an absolute waste that was. The Black Panther one was really cool though. And I don't know if they've ever actually made a Black Panther game, like standalone game. So it was like the only time you got to play as Black Panther, and it was really good. He attached to nothing and he swung to the ceiling all the time. Yeah. He attached to like air molecules, I guess. Maybe a tree if you were lucky, and then hit a ceiling. It was the stupidest thing. They didn't even try with that. They were just like, just shove them in there, we'll figure it out later. Like, it didn't make any sense though, because they already had the Widow. Widow had like her grappling hook swings. I think it's because they wanted to make it like well, Spider-Man doesn't have a grappling hook, so he should be able to swing anywhere. So just make him swing anywhere, but not too high. I don't know why they gave him a ceiling. I don't know who was in charge of those decisions, but they were all bad. You guys are all good. How are you today? Even you car lords. Maybe it's... I'm trying to think of what that name could be other than just a... You know what? Let's click on it. I usually do a follow back, but I don't know about this one. Oh, account created 35 minutes ago? Following since 5 minutes ago? Happy birthday, Carlors. It's your birthday, bud. Feels birthday, Carlors. Speaking of cars, maybe we'll go get our car today. What do you think? What do you think? Also, if you guys would kindly let me know about... kindly let me know about volumes and doubles and all kinds of stuff, because I switched back over to PC. 10 orphans down. I switched back over to PC after yesterday's first Descendant stream, so things might be a little funky. Plus, OBS did an update. They changed all the layout and everything on me, so everything looks a little funky. 10 orphans in a trench coat. By the way, we did change the secret word, so there is a new secret word for the day. If you remember back to Wednesday, it might have something to do with that. And Mel also picked the word, not Scott, thankfully. So, any complaints, take it up with Mel, who's not here. Thank you, yes. Thank you, yes. A small funny-ish story has to do with what happened over the weekend, if we were to talk about it. The thing is, I can't even, like, I have a 90% chance. No, yes, you're fine. I said, keep your swords at bay, because I wanted to see if they actually said anything else or not. So you're fine. You're totally fine. Cleve, you're not super far off. Cleve's on the right track. Scott, you know what? I was gonna say something, and then my brain was like, maybe don't say that, and then I'm gonna say it anyway. Scott, fire at will. Fire away, Scott. I don't trust you. Especially not with that face. I know not to trust that face. But I'll say, fire at will. What did Will do? Robo, you should be. You should be. Okay, cool. So we got, like, all of our gear. I don't know that there's anything else here that we need. I think this shelf is probably empty. Yeah. Momentous weekend. Why you do this, Claw? I do a lot of things, OJA. You're gonna have to specify, bud. That's just how my brain works sometimes. Cleve, you're on the right track. It's what happened to the orphans, I guess. This is what happened to the orphans. I don't know that there's anywhere else here for us to go. Oh, you know what? I should double check this locker. I'm pretty sure we emptied everything before we left, but... Oh, now they're blocking me. Funny happenstance that today's last week and Zeke was supposed to be playing Mr. President, the game where you have to stop President Rump from being assassinated, and we decided to shelve it. Nice, nice. That is a good call. Man, Cleve, you were so close on that one. Cleve is the closest. Nobody else is playing, so Cleve is gonna get it. But Cleve, you are like sort of 2 letters away from getting out of that one. Yeah, I bet, Scott. I bet that would have been hilarious. And honestly, what harm would it have done? You know, that you would have just been blamed for doing it on purpose, and you would have got some people who thought it was hilarious, some people who were like angry followers. I think it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine. If he had died, that might have been a little different. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I guess it's fair. When Zeke is the voice of reason in the crowd, that we've lost the plot to everything. I guess that therapy's doing something for him, huh? Giving Scott permission to freely share his stories like giving a shark permission to attack. It's like going into the ocean and with a paper cut, fresh, and not using a shark cage. Yeah, it's not usually good, but at least you're prepared for what happens next. What do you hate? Paper cuts? It'll always be funny, just gotta wait, yeah. Wait, Cleve, why did... Hold on, Cleve. Why didn't that work? Did I spell it wrong? Did you spell it wrong? What in the hell? Did I... Hold on. Oh, yeah, no, I agree, yes. I mean, I hate that about every time this happens, which is every day in America. It's really hard to, like... it's very difficult to maintain that level of outrage. 1 second, bud. So Cleve gets that one. Cleve was like, if there was a Jeopardy episode where the other two contestants didn't show up, I know other people were trying to, but for a while it was just Cleve there. Let me try this one. He was like, release it later. If you do that, it'll seem like you played the game because of what happened. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe just... I mean, it's funny. The timing of it is funny to, like, share the story of it, but to decide not to do it, it's fine. You know what? Play it during the election. Play it during the election cycle, and you'll be fine. You operate differently. Maybe I'm just... because I'm older, or because I've... I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. I've got empathy, but there's a well of it. I feel like I'm running dry because we had enough other stuff happen over the weekend. Weasel might have a stream later on today to talk about what's been going on with him personally lately. So, priorities. You know, I think you can even have to prioritize your emotions and empathy. For stuff. You cannot pour from an empty cup. Something I have to keep telling myself because I used to really like over commit to things emotionally, financially, time-wise, and I have to not. Cleve, can you fire off that last attempt again? I mainly would still like to know what exactly happened. Good job, Cleve. Tiffy, you were close too.
You look like you're having fun.
In case you're wondering about the orphan bomb, somebody in our chat previously had said if you put dynamite in your pocket, nothing else, and set the timer, and then walk through the area where the kids pickpocket you in the den, RNG says that one of those kids will pick up the dynamite and then explode. It worked once. Unfortunately, it was off screen, so we didn't actually see it happen. And then we tried it a bunch more times, and I kept blowing up because they wouldn't take the dynamite from me. Maybe they learned. Maybe we actually taught them a lesson. Oh no, who's visiting? Who's visiting? Rollo.
Is now following.
It's Rollo TF. Rollo, how are you doing today? I'm not going to pull you out of lurk. I'm sorry I already doxed you by saying that you're a new follower. But welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday to you. Good work, Cleve. Cleve, guess what, bud? Because you got today's fun word, you get to pick the next one. So if you'd like to wait, stick around for the rest of the stream. Oh, see, that's nice. That's a nice chat from Rollo. That's nice. See, that's nice. That's good. We can work with that. We like those people. That is a nice chat. It is a nice chat. Cleve, you can either stick around today and wait until a word comes to you that you'd like to see on Wednesday. Or if you have one you'd like to, use, just whisper me. You know how it works. You know how it works. Rollo's been on Twitch for a minute, so I feel like Rollo's okay. Rollo's probably fine here. Weird shit's happening daily these days, Scott. Not your fault. What if it is all Scott's fault? What if Scott is the deep state? Scott, so I'm working on a story right now that is tied to like just general election stuff, and I kept thinking to myself, like, what if elections in America progress to the point where it's basically like a sporting event, like a Super Bowl or a boxing match, or essentially like a Hunger Games kind of thing. And I feel like we're getting to that point now where it's just kind of like everything's governed by emotions, and whoever has the best. What is that hair doing? What's that hair doing? Whoever has the best hair attack. What even is that? I guess we'll just leave it like that for a while and see how long it takes to really get on my nerves. I'm just going to leave that go. It looks like I have a bad comb over. And this one just escaped. It just broke out of the zoo. Asalga, what's going on, bud? Are you pooping your pants? Asalga, don't do it. Yeah, the timing on it was weird, Scott, especially because stuff like that doesn't happen very often. Nutty Professor before the elixir. I feel like there's multiple like movie characters that they had that like greasy line of hair that is just that little curl they pull down in the front. I can't think of who though. Maybe two more. Wait. Oh, the current form? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Nothing lasts forever, that's for sure. I'd prefer to just ride it out for a while and not see the end of it, preferably. But it's not my decision, I guess. I don't know, man. Look to sci-fi. There's plenty of options in sci-fi of what we might become. Might just be full fascism. Might just become full fascism. I prefer not. You know, honestly, I think at this point nothing's going to throw me. Except maybe like a full-on nuclear apocalypse. Or, less likely, an alien invasion or visitation. Like an actual proven alien visitation. Invasion's a little more obvious. I think that's the only thing that might actually throw me a bit. Cleve, hopefully South Korea. I mean, we could go to Canada. You know, Canada's a lot more like domestic, you know? Do people love a dictator? Do they? Is this not what this entire country was kind of founded upon? You know, getting away from the kingly versions? Anyway, let me move around in this game at least. I'm going to retire from Twitch and become a Royal Canadian Kilted Yaxman. Scott, unfortunately, you're not wrong about that. They don't like to think, but they love telling others what to think, which has always really kind of intrigued me. I don't think we ventured over here much. Let's go see if there's anything over here. El Salvador's dictator is pretty popular. I always wonder about that. Not specifically El Salvador, but like how much is a dictator actually popular, and how much is it just spin and marketing and propaganda, and how much of it is like a government official standing off to the side and being like, how much do you love your dictator? I love him so much. You know, how much is that? That's what I wonder. Twitch might not like that I just did that, but that's fine. I think we'll be okay. Say the same thing about us. How so? No. One of the best things about this country is you do have the freedom to criticize, protest, government officials. Ooh, can we do anything with this? Let's see if we can science this thing. You don't really get to do that so much with the dictators. They don't like it. They don't like it. Hi, Budness. How are you, friend? Happy Monday. I mean, so the freedoms are enshrined in the piece of paper that some people like more than others, but it doesn't matter if nobody's actually enforcing them. And that is what our very fragile system of supposed checks and balances is supposed to keep for us. And it's worked pretty well for a few hundred years, but it seems like it's just kind of coming apart at the seams. And just because of money and control. The oldest, most pathetic, what do you call it? Reasons, I guess. There's a better word for it. What do you call it when you're like writing? It's not goals. It's like, what do you call it when you're writing and a character has a drive, a desire to do something? I thought it feels like a P word, but I can't think of what it is. You ever feel like a P word? Dictator who gives all State of the Unions over TikTok. It feels like it's going to be like a motivation. Motivation's a good one. For some reason I thought it started with P, but it's Monday brain, so I don't know. Everything's P on Monday. Manifesto? We'll go with manifesto. I think motivation, Robo. Yeah. Yay. Purpose? Purpose feels closer. I don't know. We had some friends come over last night. Affirmations? No. We can keep trying, though. I had some friends come over last night, and they made brownies, and then they made, like, homemade whipped cream. And I tried it and was like, woo! It's like tasty gasoline. I was like, woo! What'd you put in that? And he was like, oh, bourbon and a little bit of vanilla. I was like, yeah, all right. So I took some of that leftover whipped cream and put it in my coffee this morning. It's not as, like, strong or sweet as it tastes just by itself. Potato. That's it. What's your potato? Yeah. No, it's potato Budness. Potato Budness. At a store near you this holiday season. Buy your own potato Budness. Get one for the kids. Went to Rocks for dinner where they had rum cake. Oof, yeah. Rum cakes can be... People are putting bottles. New from Galoob, TM. People are putting bottles of rum in the rum cakes, you know? Does this call for a bottle, bud? Because you put it in there. I guess we don't have anything else to do here. We're gonna leave, and Mel's gonna come back and be like, "Oh yeah, you should have gotten like 50,000 experience from this place." Help me out, Myron. Myron, I don't know if you're good at this. I might be better at this than you. You're not learning anything, bud. You see a computer. You see computer. The cake is so moist. That is maybe one of the only times it's okay to use that word, I think. In my professional opinion, that is maybe the only time it's okay to use that word. Because it's good. Rum cake's good. Have a rum cake with your budness. Let's save it just because I don't know if something's going to happen. Like, the Enclave might be here when we open up these doors. You know, I might fall down the elevator shaft. I don't know. The Moist Towelette. That's another okay one. That one's okay. Oh, man, we got to get all the way out of here still. There was no way out of there, bud. What about when your clothes aren't completely dry? Yeah, damp. Definitely damp. Definitely damp. Gotta watch Wapner. Ooh, what did I just do? Oh, we're okay. I'm trying to be really careful with my team because if I ask one of them to wait somewhere so they don't screw stuff up, they're not going to come back on the team because I'm like +1 max capacity for some reason. Something happened with Myron coming aboard that just maxed everybody out. And somehow we went over capacity. Alright, we got to save it here because I need them to be able to get past all this toxic stuff. I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Isalga. Moist is a great word. It's not, though. It's fine when it's used maturely. But that's it. Yeah, I know, Scott. I mean, I do still think we should, like, keep... I wish people would really keep that in mind. Chitsa, where'd you go? You just standing in it, huh? Just standing in it, Chitsa? Okay. I wish more people would travel and realize how quote-unquote good we have it here, and also how much more work there is to be done, because it's still an absolute mess. Budness, Cleve already, Cleve got the word today, which was a crazy word. I don't really know how Cleve guessed it, but he did. Tiffy was close. How to be a millionaire on OnlyFans. Being a millionaire these days isn't what it used to be. Being a millionaire is not enough. It'll barely get you anything. Yeah, if you use it, it's better when it's used immaturely. I guess that's a good point. Alright, do we leave anybody behind? We leave them to turn into a puddle of ooze. Should be okay. Yep, Robo has it. Okay, so somebody's... I guess Cassidy's back there with Myron? Yeah, you guys are safe. Okay, cool. Let's get him down here. I'm glad we cleared this place out. I mean, $1 million would help. I'd take it. But, like, striving to be a millionaire these days... it's fun.
You look like you're having fun.
You know, striving to be a millionaire these days just ain't what it used to be. You gotta be a bajillionaire. Same, Rollo, same. Yeah. I probably would complain, because I'm that kind of jerk, you know? And you hope that your kid's in the 1% on OnlyFans so you don't have to worry about them affording food? We're getting there, man. Black Mirror was only slightly ahead of its time. You can't even retire a year or two early on 1 million. No, depending on your expenses and medical costs. Best you can do is either have one big blowout fun with it, or if you're young enough, wisely invest it. But even that doesn't get you much. It doesn't get you much. Let's see. It is a hard knock life, even for those of us who are not really super hard knocked by it. And I'm not hard knocked. I'm a very soft boy with sugar bones. I got soft baby skin and sugar bones. You know, I can't take hard knocks. I'll be out. But it's still rough. Instead of kisses, we get kicked, but we're getting kicked over here. And we got it easy. Spend $1 million on your kids alone. Tell your wife to pitch in. What the hell? Stop spending it by yourself. Let's see if we can rest them up here. Costco. I got him at the Costco. Did you get your kids at the Costco? There it is. Me and Yes are on the same page today. That's a good day. That's a good day. Yeah, I believe it though. I could believe that. I could believe that. Especially if you ever took a trip anywhere. Even one. That's $1 million right there. That's $1 million bucks. And save it. Robo, I wanted to catch up with you because I was reading a little bit more Buick 8, but I don't think I actually got to read enough of the story more to pick up from where we left off yesterday. So I have nothing new to say except I'm enjoying the book. Oh, maybe it was because I was listening to the podcast episode, and he was talking about writing that one a little bit, because the host was like, man, I really love Buick 8, but people don't talk about it much. He's like, how do you feel about it? What do you remember from your time writing it? Do you ever go back and reread stuff? And he was like, yeah, I should go back and read that one. Stephen King has a weirdly high voice, you know? It's kind of up here a little bit. He's got kind of a Mark Wahlberg thing going on. It's weird. You don't expect that. But he was saying that one was not too long after he got hit by that car. I think got hit by a van. And then he was on a bunch of painkillers. He said he was on like Oxy and all kind of stuff while he was writing that one. And he had also gone to Western PA, which is where it's set, and was just riding around with state troopers for, I don't know, I guess a couple weeks, a month, something like that. He was just, I guess he was researching the story, and he wanted it to be earnest. And he said he rode around with Western PA state troopers for a while. Weirdly, he kept mentioning Scranton, PA as like state trooper headquarters, and I didn't look into this. Maybe they are for like the state? Like the state trooper state headquarters maybe is in Scranton, but that's far like northeastern PA, and that sounded weird to me. That's the only thing that kind of rang strange to me, but I didn't. Sound more like Jay Leno than Wahlberg. Yeah, it wasn't good. It's just he has a much higher voice than I expected. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Scott, good point. The hospital. How many kids do you have? You have 2, Scott? Yeah. Choose a cheaper venue. Literally have your kids in the Costco. You have 2. Don't have them in a hospital. Have them in a Costco. And their insurance will have to cover it. That's just how it works. Don't get legal advice from me, please. Stevie King was so scared of the dark when he was a kid, his voice stayed that way. Maybe so, maybe so. Stephen King's nightmares they contain future bestsellers, I guarantee it, because he seems like the type. This is going to sound very, very. It's going to sound like Claw is very, very full of himself, and I am, for this particular thing and nothing else. When people ask him where he gets ideas for his stories, I get as frustrated as he does, because when he answers the question, I'm like, yeah, I get it, 100%. He'll read something or just have this passing thought or see something and it triggers what just spills out as a whole story. And that happens for me too. He's a very visual storyteller. That's the way I like to write, because I just write what I'm seeing up here. So that kind of stuff I get, and it actually makes me feel good, because it makes me feel like I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And he's been doing it too, and I don't know, I like that. I like that. What's up, Hollow? Hey, friend. Lurking and working? Oh, good, bud. Enjoy your Monday. In his beer. Get all up in his beer. Hollow. Hollow just crushed the end of Elden Ring, by the way. Hollow was crushing the last few bosses in Elden Ring. Like, I popped in and he was on Horaloo. And it was the first time, because he was watching the whole, like, lion transformation and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, he'll be here for a while. I'll come back in a little bit and check on him, see how he's doing. Had him, like, tabbed. And I was working on stuff for work. I came back in like 10 minutes and he's on, what's it, Radagon. It's like, what the hell? How did you, that was like 5 minutes. Hollow? How? And then I come back like 5 minutes later and he's on Elden Beast. I'm like, what the shit? How's this dude doing it? I haven't been able to check out the Elden Ring DLC, but Hollow I think is working his way through that. Yeah, Rollo, our buddy Hollow Knight, Hollow Shovel Knight in chat is working through the DLC now too. So yeah, might be a good place to check out. Smoked him in DLC now. We beat the first 2 bosses first try. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Just crushing it. Easy game, I guess, huh? Easy game. Stephen King was cutting a turkey with an electric knife. It turned on by itself. Maximum Overdrive was born. I really do think it is stuff like that. Like, I had one the other day as just a stray kind of passing thought, and it just spun out this whole narrative. And I could see it from beginning to end. It was one of those things where it was like, I was fighting against my own brain and my own exhaustion to just get the story out as quickly as possible before it left my aging brain. You know, it was already fully formed up here. I didn't have any questions. Maybe some details about like names or this or that, but it just came to me and just spit it out as fast as I could. And it ended up being like 18,000 words. And those are all handwritten. 18,000 words, 40 pages. It took me so long to transcribe it because I was like, how did I write all this stuff? I don't even remember writing all this stuff. And I probably wrote it in the space of maybe 3-4 days, a couple hours a day. And just writing that stuff out. It took me longer. Yeah, speech to text. It's not a bad idea. I don't like reading my own stories out loud though for some reason. It's like a weird disconnect. It also helps me to edit a little bit when I'm doing the transcription from handwritten to typed words. There's something in there that lets me do like an editing pass on it. So I'll make little changes and stuff on the fly and stuff like that. But yeah. Hello, man. As long as you're having fun with it, dude, that's the way to do it. People got so mad at Elden Ring and then the DLC with their own self-imposed restrictions on it. It's just like they're not having fun with the game and they're complaining about it. So you don't like to read your own stories? Not out loud. Not out loud. I don't like to narrate them. I don't like to lend my voice to them. I've tried it and it just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know. Especially even just to myself. I don't know. I read them because I'll go back and read stuff that I've written like 15, 20 years ago and just be like, oh wow, this is actually still like okay. Like there's some stuff I'm like, oof, this is rough. I should have waited on this one, or this one needs yet another edit. Or like, ugh. But there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, this is actually pretty good, and it doesn't even feel familiar. I feel like when I write, especially when I write by hand, I go into this weird headspace that I can't really access otherwise. So when I come back to read it, it feels like I'm reading somebody else's work, which is probably a good thing. Yeah. I'm getting hives right now, Scott. I'm getting hives right now. Okay, I think we saved, yeah? Let's get out of here. We don't have Mel to guide us today, so I guess we'll figure stuff out on our own. Where even are we, dude? We're in the Toxic Caves. Let's go to Klamath, and then we'll book it to the Den. Let's get our car. I'm just going to get our car. I don't know if we're supposed to or not, but...
Chosen.
This guy again.
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
The village dies. All of our futures die too.
Listen, Wheezy, I know.
We have little left
No, I know.
in both time and essence.
You keep telling me this.
Hurry.
The best use of that, maybe ever. Nicely done, Asaka. Nicely done. That's what I want to tell. That's what I want to tell that guy in my headspace. Get out of here. Get out of my room. My room is the apocalyptic wasteland. Good job, Asaka. And nobody's gonna time you out for that one. I guarantee it. Dude, where's my car? Can we fit everybody in the car though? I'm curious about this. I don't know how this is gonna work. Ooh, we gotta be careful in the den. Ooh, we gotta be careful in the den. I also want to see how fast the car goes. Hi, Mrs. Scott Evans. Sorry about the hives. I apologize. Scott, make him feel guilty. I think he's on the west side. Can I stay? Hold on. I'm going to put my gun away. And I think we're going to just wait until morning here. All good, Weasel. Let's wait till morning so I can actually see what I'm doing. West Side. Yeah, sorry about your husband. Always. That's just like a standing apology, I think. That is a standing apology for Scott. Okay, so there's no kids here to pick it pockets. Where is the highwayman? I thought it was... It's here, right? Yeah. Okay, so we should be alright. Let's zip down here. I kind of want to go this... Just want to avoid the kids if we can. Yeah, we're okay. We'll go this way. This place will never change. Mel's gonna come in as soon as we finish this car purchase and be like, nope, shouldn't have done that. It'll be too late. I do have to get some parts and stuff from some of our other companions. I don't really remember who has what. How is the how's the mic volume versus the... Oh, Myron, did you get your pocketed picked? You idiot, going the other way. How's game music volume versus microphone? It's looking okay to me, but just want to make sure it's okay for you guys. Okay. Sulik, you might have some of the stuff we need. It's good? Okay, thank you. It's fine, thank you, OJ. Let's see. Do you have anything? This. I feel like we need this. Fuel cell regulator. Okay. Alright. I think Vic has some stuff. Oh man, we gotta sell those guns. We just picked this stuff up at Toxic Caves, but I think we gotta sell them back in like New Reno or something. He's carrying a ton of stuff. Some of this is fuel though, so I think small energy cell might be fuel. I think the microfusion cells, maybe, do we have those? Somebody had microfusion cell. Maybe it's Cassidy who's holding on to it. Anyway, somebody's got that stuff. Oh, there we go. Vic has it all. Fuel cell controller. I feel like we need that. Please let me carry it. Yes. Okay. I think that's all we need. Let's go talk to dude in here. Lenny? Bud, thank you. I'll just stagger over here then. Yeah, thank you, Lenny. Hey, dude. Jumpin' Jiminy, what can I do for you? Here we go. I'll tell you what. Making a Pip-Boy ain't easy. We're trying to buy a car, Claw. Trying to buy a car. Are you making a Pip-Boy right now? Is that your Dragon Con? Are you going as a Fallout boy? Are you? Let's see what he's got. Back to when you said you'd find something negative in being given $1 million. Nice for the Dragon Con cosplay. Nice, dude. Do you have the Vault Tech suit and all that stuff? That'll be fun. Pizza yesterday. Ordered extra sauce. Yeah? Did you get $1 million with it? Yeah? What'd you get? Did they charge you or did they give it to you for free? And was that the best day ever? It might have been the best day ever. Pizza had like 7 extra sauces left imprints on my pizza because there were so many. They just scattered them across the little divots, little craters in your pizza. You want extra sauce? Yeah, just shaking them out like toppings on top of the pizza. Maybe somebody thought they were being funny and like putting the extra sauce in the pizza. Like, here you go. Here's your toppings. And then the manager was probably like, like it's funny, but not that funny. We'll give them extra sauce. Yeah. We used to have a standing order at the local pizza place that we got stuff from. We got to get a new pizza place. But we used to have to custom order it because when just their regular pizza, which was good, it was like cheese and a little bit of sauce. So we had to ask them like easy on the cheese, but go heavy on the sauce because it's really good. And that was good. That was good pizza. We got to find a new pizza place here though. You do that when you worked in fast food? You just pile in the sauce? Why not, you know? Live a little. Pile on the sauce. Oh, they definitely had gloves on the whole time. And they were clean gloves, too. Alright, Jumpin' Jiminy, what can I do for you? I wonder what you do here. I had this thingy here that I picked up in Gecko. Let old Smitty take a look at it. Sure, here it is. Well now, it looks to be like it's an old fuel cell controller. But if I use that, the old highwayman, I can get her purring like a kitten. Huh? Huh? You see, I got this car, a Chrysalis Motors Highwayman. She's a beaut, Clark, a beaut. They used to say nothing can stop a highwayman, built tough. That's what they were. Yeah, so what's that got to do with me? Chitza, you know what this has to do with you. We went around the known apocalypse looking for these things. Gotta add some moments to keep you sane? Yeah, I bet. I bet the monotony, especially these days where it's probably like, they've got you like dialed into the nanosecond. Well, you see, I thought I needed a battery for a thing, but all I really need is a fuel cell controller. Them things was always going bad on them. Well, I've got one of those. That's right, here's the deal. You give me $2,000 and I'll sell you the car. Heck, I'll even install the fuel cell controller for you. Sure runs as good as new. I'll even charge it up with some extra micro fusion power cells I got. That sounds good to me. Here's the money in the part. Let's go. Let's go. Just take it easy with her till she warms up now. Okay, I will. Thanks, Smitty. We got a car. We got a car. I thought they would have maybe... thought that would have been a little more exciting, but that's fine, I guess. So hold on a second. What is this then? Fuel cell regulator. Isn't that supposed to go in the car? Some car owners install this regulator, which doubles your car's mileage between charges. Yeah, we need to do that. Most drivers just didn't care how much juice their cars consumed. After all, power's cheap and plentiful, so why worry? America, am I right? God bless the oil and gas industry. All right, so let's go back and talk to him, see if he can put the put that regulator in. Hey, dude. Well, hey there. How's our car running for you? It's a piece of shit, Schmitty. It's a piece of shit. Thank you, BP. All the sea animals, thank you. Let's see. You ate the circles first. Did you cut them out like a little cookie cutter? We're moving up. We are. And hopefully this gets me A to B a lot faster because I'm tired of having those encounters back and forth. They're good for experience, but my god, we walked into a herd of... we got to get some regulators, Clawstorm. Regulators! We walked into... Let's see, what are some of the random things that happened in those encounters? We met some, like, homeless people, orphans, and starving kids. Oh, I got you, Clawstorm. Regulators, mount up. It was a... What was it? A cold dark night? Is that what it was? I can't remember how it started. Warren G. We're in the spirit world. The spree world. We're in the spree world. Regulators. I like regulators. God, where was I going with this? So, a couple things we ran into. We ran into an exploding herd of Brahmin that killed my entire party. without even a hint as to what was about to happen. No chance to save ourselves. We ran into a group of orphans and starving people, which apparently when I tried to talk to them, that aggroed somebody in my party, and they just killed them all. Killed them all. And got nothing from it. What's up, Trash? Happy Monday, friend. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Thank you for popping in, saying hi. You nice. You nice. It's run pretty good, Smitty, but I found this part for the car. I don't know what to do with it. Well, hey now, that's a fuel cell regulator. That's a genuine bona fide monorail. Monorail? A monorail. That'll give you better mileage per energy cell. I could put that in for you, say, $7.50 for my trouble? Sounds like a deal, Smitty. Here's the part and the money. There you go, better than new. Take it easy with it now. I will, Smitty, goodbye. Alright, so we're still doing pretty good. We're still doing pretty good money-wise, gear-wise. How's that car running for you? Real good, Smitty, real good. See you around. Thanks, bye. You barter at all? Let's see what he's got. Mono meaning one, and a rail means rail. You've got a one rail monorail. What's that word? A monorail. That's one of the best songs. One of the best songs ever. Why is there no multi-rail? Our brains can barely conceive of a monorail. Barely. I don't think we could handle a multi-rail. Why, I've sold monorails to, what is it, like Shumway, Beaverton, and North Haverbrook. And by gum, I put them on the map. Can't remember the names of the towns. But they're just such like obscure, obviously made up towns. But Main Street's still all cracked and broken. Sorry, Ma, the mob has spoken. That's such a good song. I had that on CD. It was a CD in the. It looked like a donut. Heck yeah, Robo, go enjoy it, bud. Sing it in your head first. See how much you can remember. I had the Simpsons best like musical numbers, whatever, from the Simpsons from like season 1 to maybe like 15. I don't remember what it was, and it was like a donut. And God, that had what was their secret society? Stonecutters. It had the Stonecutters song. It had, I think, the Mary Poppins, Sherry Bobbins song. Obviously Monorail. Some good ones. The Planet of the Apes was really good. Yeah, Phil Hartman, man. Yeah, very talented. Move furniture around home, getting more storage space. Playing Civ 6. Nice, Trash. That's a good day, bud. Rest yourself up after moving that furniture, though. Oh my lord, you got the cash, huh? What's this toolbox? A super toolkit. Wait a minute. He had a super toolkit the whole time? See my vest, made from real gorilla chest. What song was that for, and why do I remember that? Maybe, Esland, maybe. It's sad, though.
Alright.
Come on, Weasel, you know these songs. See my vest, see my vest. That's only $3.75, huh? You got a couple of beers. I feel like we should at least take this. How much do you want for that? Good lord. Do we have anything else? Well, we got the guns and stuff. We could probably sell the guns and stuff. Let's sell these at least. We'll take his caps. We'll take his caps for that. That's a good trade. Yeah, it is. Hi, Tilly. Happy Monday. Ogdenville, North Haverbrook. I have sold monorails to Ogdenville, Brockway, and North Haverbrook, and by gum, and put them on the map. It's so good. Is there a chance the tracks will bend? Not on your life, my Hindu friend. What about us brain-dead slobs? You'll be given cushy jobs. The ring came off my pudding can. Here's my penknife, my good man. Were you sent here by the devil? No, good sir, I'm on the level. It's so good. I could spend all day coming up with those. All day. And somebody got paid to do that. What a life. That must have been a beautiful day in that writer's room, coming up with those lyrics. And who, which characters get to call them out. Man, the dream. The absolute dream. Were you sent here by the devil? Grandpa Simpson, suddenly religious, weirdly. Monorail, top 5 Simpsons episode, possibly top 3. It's really good, man, and it's still weirdly topical, Only song might be better is Futurama's Robot Devil introduction. Maybe. I'm still partial to Simpsons, and I think it's just because I watched them so many times. Was Robot Devil like a Devil Went Down to Georgia kind of fiddling song? I can't remember. Phil and Lovis were friends. They were in the Groundlings together. Oh, yeah.
Now, sing the berries and cream song.
Okay.
Go for it. Berries and cream, monster lad who loves berries and cream.
I went way higher than I thought I would. Oi.
That's a 10.
Nice, Asalka. Nicely done. Welcome in, Rob. How are you, bud? Welcome in, Frand. Oh, that was later in the episode? Okay. Well, I gotta watch that, too. Wait, what? Robo? What? I can't believe anything anymore. But if you say it again, I will believe it. Intro song is All the Ways He Was Gonna Punish Bender. Oh, okay. Let me bring that up. Rod, I'm super tired today, too. We did not have, like, a crazy busy weekend, so I don't know why. But, yeah. Let's see. The Robot Hell song, is that what it is? I'll check that out later. Is it actually... Okay, thank you. Conan wrote that? Wow, dude. I got much more respect for him. Now, nothing is you know, a solo effort. Oh, you're fine. I've copy pasted much worse stuff than that. O'Brien came up with the idea after seeing a billboard in Los Angeles that said only monorail. Drafted the major story points, Music Man parody, Irwin Allen parody in a second. O'Brien says the episode, of course, it's a team effort. Of course. And also, O'Brien is a very, like, clever, humble, and seemingly grounded guy. I never knew that. I never ever knew that. That's crazy. I honestly don't even know if I knew he was part of the writing team. That's wild. Man, what a talent, you know? I don't think I knew that. No. I knew the main names, you know, the names that would always pop up at the end, especially in like the Halloween episodes where they would they would like spookify their names, you know? And then I knew all the like voice actors and stuff, but I don't think I knew that O'Brien was a writer on that. You got it, Cleve. I got you, bud. That'll be our little secret. Travel show's so funny. He's great. He's never not been entertaining when I've watched him and stuff. Yeah. Needs a Friend is so good. It's got you watching Andy Griffith episode with Ron Howard. Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend. Is that his newer? That's not his newer one, is it? Was that an older one? SNL I knew. And then he got his late night hosting stuff. That I knew. I did not know he was on Simpsons though. Good for him, Robo. That's good though. That's his main podcast now. Okay. That's his podcast. Okay. Good for him, man. That's awesome. And he seems like a person who is also willing and not just willing, but like takes action to lift other people up with him, you know? Ted Danson, Woody Harrelson working for him. Where everyone knows your name. That's another one too. Okay, let me... Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. Whoops, sorry. Okay, we did a trade. Let me get some crap from Vic here real quick. Oh, that's a new one. I don't know if I'm going to be as into that. Peachy and I started watching Cheers a while back, and we haven't gotten back to it. Coach stories. Building podcast empire. Let him cook. Let the man cook. Alright, so we got this. Plasma pistol. We want to let him keep that. We're obviously keeping the fusion cells and stuff because that's going to power the car. I guess that's good. Okay. Maybe we can trade these here. I don't know. Hey, dude. Let's barter. The Conan O'Brien Podcast Empire. Okay. 29.10. It's pretty good. 44.30. Pretty good. But this was very expensive, wasn't it? Yeah. That's fine. Throw in your super toolkit. Nope. That's too much. Throw in, let's see, $208. Sorry, $308, I meant to say. My maths was off. Give me that. That's a good trade. Yeah, it is, bud. Woo! Recommend Conan Must Go show. Travel show is a bit oversaturated. He makes it good. I feel like I saw that. He's had more opportunities since getting screwed over for the late night stuff. I feel like he's had more opportunities and he's just been able to roll with it in a way that is so much more interesting and clever and gives more people opportunities than like anybody else on the late night circuit. He does, Robo, yeah. Which is, I think, the secret to success. Okay, so we've got... Let's go check this out now. Let's see how this car works. Let's see how this car works. I don't know Sona. Who's Sona? Or what's Sona? Love his brand more than the other talk shows. I think it's because he's a little bit more self-deprecating, but in like a very funny way. He doesn't take himself seriously, obviously. I mean, his episode of Hot Ones was incredible. Fallon and Kimmel, yeah, I don't like Jimmy Fallon. And Jimmy Kimmel, ever since he, like, kind of made it about himself when Quinta Brunson won her... Was it Emmy? Emmy or Golden Globe? I think Emmy. Emmy's got a little more prestige than the Golden Globes. Yeah, he's always been a little bit more on the douchey spectrum. Even if I agree with some of the stuff that he says, like politically and otherwise, like he's always been a little bit further down the douchey spectrum. Conan's longtime assistant, and on his podcast as a start. Nice. Oh, I got you. Cool. Nice. All right, let's check this car out. I can't get there, huh? Because Vic's standing in the way. I just don't. I don't seek them out. I don't have anything against them necessarily. I just don't really like them, you know. Car trunk. Yeah. Okay. Is this how we fuel it up? I have no idea. I have no idea if this works. I have no clue. So that's a microfusion. Yeah, they're just okay. They're fine. Somebody else has stuff. Vic's got stuff. He's got... Yeah, this, right? Or is that flamer fuel? That's small energy cell. So I think that will also help power the car. I think. Stephen Colbert was good. I will actually take John Oliver over pretty much all of them now because he's actually saying stuff that people need to hear and he's saying actionable things. And it's still funny. However, John Oliver is the only person on YouTube that I need to, when I'm watching a clip on YouTube, I need to slow him down. I play him at like 0.75 times speed. So I play him like 3/4 speed. Whereas everybody else on YouTube, I pretty much watch it at like twice speed because I just want to get through it. For his stuff, he is so fast and he throws so much at you that I need to actually like internalize. I have to slow it down. Whereas Jimmy Fallon, I replay stuff from him so fast that it's almost as if I've never watched at all. No, they're not, Tiffy. It's like anything on TV that had an actual like set schedule. You know, if everything is 24/7, you can access it whenever you want, from wherever you want, however you want. There's no water cooler stuff. There's no shared couch time. There's no community or societal. There's no one thing that everybody's watching together and then talking about the next day. Also, the lack of like episodic stuff. TikTok is a water cooler. Ugh. I don't want it then. I'll just dehydrate to death, I guess. Used to be a privileged space, see celebs in a different space. We are drowning in it. Yeah, it's just you content, you know? There's so much out there. And because there's so much, it caters to all these different tastes, which is great. But there's no one thing that is reaching like a, what do they call it? Excuse me. What do you call it when you reach like critical mass? There's nothing that reaches critical mass where everybody's talking about it. Maybe the last thing was like Game of Thrones. That's probably it. And you can go back and look at numbers and stuff of ratings like, yeah, but even that is like, thankfully it is such a... It's not going to stick. Gross. That's where we're at. I even joked that like Trump is going to announce that she's going to be his running mate for vice president and just complete the complete enshittification of American politics. Because why not? Yeah, I know, Budness. As soon as I said it. It's really difficult to not just drown in a sea of depression. So let's take a ride in a car, shall we? Shall we? I think that's it for now. Let's put the fuel in the back of the car. Wait a minute. Did we not take that stuff from Vic? I got distracted talking about stupid stuff, dodging bullets. The one thing that I'm glad about, I think the one saving grace from what happened over the weekend is that Americans' attention span and memory for things is so abysmally short that hopefully we will forget about it by the time the actual polls are open in the voting booth. It'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, that did happen this year. Oh, weird. And hopefully we forget about it the same way we love to forget about school shootings and nightclub shootings and parade shootings and all that fun stuff. One can hope. Anyway, fuel in the back of a Pinto and ready to go to the Dairy Queen across town. We will. It's radioactive Dairy Queen, but it's good. One old man in chat, good to see you. How you doing? I know, Joe. They're gonna latch onto that and use it constantly. But I'm hoping that the oversaturation of the American mind will also forget about it. Yeah. I'm not kidding, though. I'm hoping that's the only saving grace. That's the only saving grace, is how short our attention spans are. And how much historical shit has happened and seems to happen every month. And it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that that was that month. I'm kind of hoping it's the same thing. That's how I look at it anyway. I'll have the enriched uranium blizzard, please. Just a little isotope sprinkles on top. Yeah, of course. It's just too much. There's just too much. I don't have the bandwidth anymore. I really don't. I reserve emotional reactions to people who are much closer to me. Much closer to me. Or actually, I don't know, mean something to me. Beyond that, I just don't have the bandwidth. I do not have it. Nothing much, anything historical really happens, just more news, reporting random events that used to go unreported. I don't think so, though, dude. It's difficult to, like, live history in the middle of it without benefit of hindsight. But when every storm is now the record-setting storm for whatever metric you want, or, you know, I don't know. I don't even have the strength to go through it. I think it's difficult to recognize it when you're in it. All the time, Darby. I used to be all the time. It's really lessened as of late. Yeah. But I will agree that, like, news is saturated to the point that you hear about everything. Every little thing, every major thing. You hear about it constantly, all the time. And we're not meant for that. We weren't even necessarily meant for, like, pick up the paper and see the headline from the day's news before. But just this constant injection of everything that's happening everywhere at all times into your eyes and veins and ears. It's not good for us. I'm okay with that. I have a few stories with that happening, yes, Land, because I think it's fun from, like, a fictional standpoint to see how that could happen. No, Prof, you're definitely right. And people who have said similar things in chat, you're 100% right. I'm just hoping that our stupidity and poor memory don't let us hold on to that. No, you don't hear about it because it's not newsworthy, right? Like, the feel-good stuff, unfortunately, it's not as clicky, it's not as newsworthy. And it's not that people haven't tried, it's just that people aren't clicking on that stuff to read about it. If it bleeds, it leads. It's one of the oldest maxims in the journalism world. And maybe we've just been trained to be that way, or maybe that's just how people are. I don't know. Peachy, don't do it! Peachy's putting songs in my head. Peachy, thank you for 47. Is the robot going to sing that? I don't think they will. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. Peachy, you knew that I laid awake the other night with that in my head playing on repeat, and I've done everything I can to get that song out of my head. We're going to put it right back in. Thank you for 47, which is almost 48, which is 4. You get it? Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Man, I gotta talk to Monkey. I don't know where this one is. You were singing All Day Saturday? Maybe that's why it was in my head. Maybe. Let me see, like, vintage commercial, maybe? I don't know where he found it. If you can find it, let me know. But that's not on you. I can't find it. I don't know where he found that one. That had to be like 70s, right? First Eggo waffle commercial? I doubt it. I doubt it was the first one. Oh, no, it is. All right, hold on. I got it. Get ready. You're going to love it. You're going to love the way this sounds. I guarantee it. Thank you, Peachy. Let me make sure it's the same thing. Found it instantly? Well, you're better at TV stuff than I am. What do you want me to say? You're better than me, okay? Hold on. Okay, good. We got it. First one apparently in 1970s. 1970s. Let me find my browser thingy. Deet. There it is. All right. Now, hopefully you can hear this.
Hi! Like to try a new waffle from Kellogg's?
We're popping up a big round waffle.
Out of your toaster comes Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around. Hey, butter up a big round waffle.
The real egg waffle called Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around.
It's so good. We're watching it again.
Hi! Like to try a new waffle from Kellogg's?
We're popping up a big round waffle.
Out of your
So catchy.
toaster comes Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around. Hey, butter up a big round waffle.
The real egg waffle called Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo
That kid
waffle,
loves it.
the biggest frozen waffle around.
Robo, it will not. That's the problem. It was... Nope, not again. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. We do, Budness. We do. Thank you, Peachy. Thank you for that. It's such a happy song. This is one of those commercials that, like, if Weasel and Yes or Scott and whoever, Peachy, if we did the... How's it taste, kids? It's big! If we ever did our commercial podcast, this would be a good one. Because there's lots to unpack here. It's late 60s, very early 70s decor. Like, if you look at this again, hold on. Just look at it. Just look at it. Look at the daisies and flowers over everything. That wallpaper in the background, that lampshade. Good Lord. The table, the chinette, dinette set. Ooh, boy. You think you have a smile on your face, Robo? You think? No, you like it. Draw a direct correlation between the decline of commercial jingles and the decline of society. I agree. Conan O'Brien wrote this jingle. Did you guys know that? A radio station on Demolition Man? Wait, what are you talking about, Darby? I missed what you said earlier, Darby. The Carpenters had a hit from a commercial jingle? Say what? Is that true? 1968, definitely horked all over that kitchen. Yeah, it is just spattered with 60s. It is spattered. Like, let me. Are we gonna do this? We might do this. And look at the attire. You know, Dad's got the suit, kid's got the pigtail and freckles. Look at this attire. First of all, don't let this man into your house. He looks like he looks like Carl Sagan's older brother.
All right.
Yeah. He looks like Carl Sagan's, like, less intelligent but more physically fit brother. Yeah, we had a big breakfast set up. There's a big breakfast. This is whole milk. This is straight from the cow. You don't even need a glass. No, you're okay, Robo. The wife looks like she answered the door for the cops. I guarantee she invited the cops over. This milk stands up on its own without a glass. This milk is thick. There's not even a glass here, believe it or not. She peeking. She got the old coffee pot off the percolator. We got a blender in the background here. You got copper bowls that no one ever uses. I think this is a rooster. I can't tell if that's a rooster or a the stool back here. No, I think it's just a regular stool. Yeah, just a stool. Looks like maybe a rooster or a potted plant. I can't tell which. Peachy has derailed me, and that's okay. I've only just begun. The commercial jingle turned into a hit song by the Carpenters. I didn't know that was the way things worked for them, because they're a super talented group. Smell the cigarettes and wallpaper from here? Yeah. Yeah, the wood paneling. What else we got? We got this guy at the door. Oh, hi. Shag carpet in the living room. Ooh, let's look at the floor. Do they have linoleum? I think they just got linoleum. I think this is an artifact over here. I don't know what that is. You know what would be fun? If they did the spot the difference games. The closest monorail lies in a burning heap beneath the tracks. Yeah. If only we had a multi-rail. You know? If only we'd purchased a multi-rail. Ooh. He got 2 boxes of Eggos. I want to know how many Eggo waffles are in each of these. Look at this. Look at this Stepford wife back here. Just. Let's see what else we got here. Let's find some. What time is it? It's not even 8 o'clock in the morning and these guys are coming over. I know it says on the box. I got to find it. 8? Holy. Those are either small waffles or that's a huge man. That is a huge man. If you've got 8 waffles in each of these little boxes. Speaking of 8, it is only, I think, 7:52 in the morning. 2 stacks of 4, but they're supposed to be big waffles. Let's find out. Ooh. This is a great shot. This is a beautiful shot. Because out of context, without that Eggo waffle thing at the top, it looks like it's straight out of a horror movie. The kid in the background? That little kid looks like Heltar, by the way. That's what Heltar looks like. Less hair now, and that's what Heltar looks like. Who's at the door? Yeah. Get out of my room! The jingle says they're the biggest frozen waffles around, and the jingle wouldn't lie. Exactly, Budness. That's what I'm saying. And Tiffy noticed that too. Like, these are supposed to be the biggest egg-based waffles around. And there's 8 of them in each of those little boxes? I don't know, bud. I don't know. Also, that button is just holding on there. They might have filmed something else before this. I really do feel, if you look at this, if you watch this video again, they might have filmed something else before or after this. After they got the kids off to school, if you know what I mean. I haven't even had my orange juice yet. Yeah, he's like, I gotta get to school. I gotta get a new haircut because this is bad. This is a Floby. All right, let's see what else we got here. Now she's into it. She gives him a kiss. Hold on. It looked in the thumbnail looked like she gave him a little kiss. That thumbnail there looks like she's giving a little kiss. A little kiss. A little kiss for the waffle man. Woo! Hey. Imagine if a singing troupe brought breakfast to your door and then sang the whole time that they made it for you. A missed opportunity? It's okay. It was a good one. I played it in my head. You're fine. Is this a scene where a child meets his dad for the first time? Maybe. Do you guys think the Eggo Waffle Man is the kid's dad? And she's like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. You can't be here now. Ted hasn't left for work yet. It's before 8 o'clock. We've talked about this. You bring your waffles around after and you can see the kids, but you got to wait until Ted leaves. Can't be here in front of Ted. Oh, you brought your floozies with you. Great. Lego my custody. Nice. This is how cults started in the 70s. Tiffy, it's got big cult energy in like a cozy way. Florine. Uh-oh, Peachy's coming in. Peachy's got comments.
I have a comment.
Peachy's got a comment.
So it reminds me of...
Can you guys hear her okay?
Remember when like local radio stations would do like prank stuff?
Yeah, yeah.
So there was one in Atlanta that somebody said their kid like would not wake up for school.
Yeah.
So the husband of one of the people that worked at the radio station had like a little brass band.
Okay.
Remember Blair Crimmins and the Hookers?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, y'all can look some of this out there. But anyway.
Don't look up hookers. Just look up Blair Crimmins.
They had them march into the kids' room and play like their like saxophone
Nice.
and banjo, like all this stuff. And the kid was just completely shell-shocked.
Yeah, of course they would be.
That's what this reminds me of. Is they just bust in and they're like, "Hey!"
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
We're cooking up a big round. Now, I don't know if they're saying big
It's
round.
And he enunciates it very clearly if you watch it.
It's round. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Bye. Peachy commentary. On the ones and twos. Thank you, Tilly. I think. In 5 years, I'll be living in the jungles of Ecuador, refusing to Lego their Eggos. You think they just had, like, crates of Eggo waffles just airdropped into the jungle? Like Predator style, but instead of, like, crates of ammunition and guns, they're just dropping Eggo waffles and microwaves and generators, I guess? Because how are you going to do it? Budness, I thought it was brown, but apparently it's round. We'll listen to it again. Hold on, actually.
Fun up a big round waffle.
He said round. Round. He does enunciate it.
A big round waffle. Fun up a big round waffle.
It's close, but I'm pretty sure it's round. Yeah. He's like, oh, hey, it's that fun guy that my wife hangs out with at the gym. It's her personal trainer. It's Bobby. He's an Eggo guy. I'm Ted. At least it's not blue waffles. Yeah. Big brown waffles? Who wants that? I don't know what it sounded like. Brown is in like, you want your waffle browned. It doesn't sound good, but, you want it like, you don't want it raw. Ooh. Camera freaking out there like Max Headroom room. But a big round waffle seems weird. Big browned waffles. Yeah. Ooh, maybe it's browned. Subject, get in here, bud. We're talking about waffles. Look at this guy. Looks like he's screaming at Ted. She is upset back here. She is upset. Whole life's about to collide in front of her here. All right, hold on. You know what? From the beginning. Let's just go. Subject for you. For you, bud.
Hi!
Hi!
To buy a new waffle from Kellogg's?
We're popping up a big round waffle.
Out of your throat here comes Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around. Hey, butter up a big round waffle.
The real egg waffle called Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around.
It might be browned. It might be browned. Yeah, I think Ted's like, you know what? He can come back around. That's fine. Oh yeah, believe me, I clocked all these things and we're getting to it. Waffles are superior breakfast carbs. They're good. They're good. Hold on. We gotta check on Ted here real quick. He might be saying browned waffles. What do you think, chat? Browned or round? What is more appealing to you? Honey, get the clean clothes off the chair in the bedroom and put the plastic down. Waffle man's coming. Budna says browned. Tiffy says round. Okay. Peachy says round. Round is too obvious. I don't know, though. Like, maybe every waffle that came before 1970, you think browned OJA with being around. You think round? Maybe every waffle that came before this was a square. This is the 60s. Nobody put positivity. Wow, Weasel. What can brown do for you, bud? Calm down. Calm down, UPS. All right, let's get back to it here. Look at him. She kind of went, oh. She kind of went Google-eyed. She's got one eye on the waffles and one eye on Bobby the Waffle Man. I don't know what this guy's name is. What do you think this guy's name is? The dad is clearly Ted, but I don't know what this guy's name is. It is like saying they're edible. Yeah, square waffles are very much a thing still. So round was like, oh, they're round. Square waffles were yesterday's news. You think Cliff? Cliff the Lego Eggo waffle man? Yeah, it's probably Cliff. Look at him. Look at that hair. Cliff Randy Clive? I think he's Cliff and he goes by Clive, but the kids call him Randy. That's Mom's special friend Randy. He brings us waffles when Dad's not around. Oh, God. 1970. Subject, 1970. Or 1970s, but I saw another one that says it was the first Eggo waffle commercial in 1970. But again, internet, so who knows? That's Uncle Randy. That's Mom's special friend. That's Mom's waffle friend. He sleeps on a waffle-shaped bed. That would be... I don't know. Would that be comfortable or not? With all those little divots? I don't know. Oh, why do we always have waffles, Martha? Just eat it, Ted. You better believe it's comfy. Get out of here. They're pen pals. You think he just broke out of prison? Broke out of, like, waffle prison? All right, what else we got here? Ted's being assaulted here. Look at him. His eyes are bugging out. This is some AI-looking nonsense here. Ooh. All right. We haven't talked about the waffle ladies. She is pissed. She is pissed. Because she sees who he's hanging out with when he's not around. They met at a key party, 100%. She is pissed. Waffle without consent is no good. We can plus that. We can plus that comment. Think about it. We can plus it. Tommy, please quit turning the pineapples right side up. He just ran out and like, boop. Yeah. Flip them pineapples. Let's go. All right, let's check out the ladies here. And this other guy too. Like, who's this guy? Look at these two. What are they going on about? Look at her. She's like, ooh, that's a new model. Looked it up. It's round. Okay. Peachy said it was round. Other people in chat said it's round. I think browned is tastier than just round, but I mean, whatever. We'll go with it. Big round waffles, huh? All right. Do you think that the super dorky Eggo creator people were just like, well, we really want to stress the fact that these are new They're egg based, and they're round. They're big and round. They're like, all right, we can work with that. And they did a great job. Maybe round was revolutionary, like I said. I think it must have been. They must have just, every waffle up to this point was square. And now they're round, and she can't believe it. Look at the jaw on this guy. All right. And then here comes Ginger from Gilligan's Island. Everything's trying to get rounded. Clawstorm popping in like, what awesome thing have I stumbled upon now? Here comes Ginger. Waffle Ginger. That classic toaster, bud. Hold on. Boom! Look at them. They popped up. They're round and browned, bud. Round and browned. Ginger, the only one still alive? That I don't know. Is she still hanging in there? Here we are, 50 years later, breaking the whole commercial down. Good job, smoking and drinking ad guys. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Let me see the pop-up in action. You bet you can. You bet you believe it. Hold it. I'll do you one better. We'll see that in instant replay. Oh, God, we'll do it without the horrible audio, though. It was horrifying. Yeah, they come flouncing in. She had a perfectly balanced... Look at them. They're round and brown, bud. Hold on, though. I gotta go back. Yeah, that one got some air. But I want you to see this. Watch when they come in. All right, first one looking like... What's her name? Not Amy Adams. I think the slowdown audio only works for that kid because he's got a high-pitched voice, so he doesn't sound quite so demonic. Whereas adult voices that are lower, you know, it's always like Tilly's voice changer. It's always a little Satan-y. You know, avoid that. They couldn't imagine we'd be doing this. Claw, they don't know what we're doing in the future. They think we have jetpacks and flying cars. Idiots. But we still have waffles, bud. We still have waffles. The adults who made this ad grew up on crack cola as kids. Being round would have been mind-blowing. That's true. That's true. This is for boomers. This is for boomers. This should be a regular Twitch stream. We've talked about it. Weasel and I have talked about just doing like commercial breakdown stuff. There's plenty of content out there, and it's not like they'd be suing us for copyright strikes, I don't think. It would be amazing if they did. The kid loves some waffles. All right, let's watch them here. So, who's the actress that looks... She's funnier than Amy Adams, but she kind of looks like Amy Adams. She was married to Borat for a little bit, to Sacha Baron Cohen. Why can't I think of her name? Anyway, kind of looks like her. Let's get them slowly coming in. Then you get the younger model dude coming in. Here he comes. Now look at this girl coming in. Look at Ginger coming in. Isla Fisher. Yeah. Look at this girl coming in. She is a professional waitress. Why? She is balancing. Hold on. Look at that balance. She looks pained right there. But she's got that coffee cup. She's not carrying the coffee cup. She's got it balanced on a saucer on her hand as she's bouncing in time to the Eggo jingle across kitchen. It's glued together. Don't ruin my illusion here. She's a professional waitress. Look, she can't believe it in the background. She can't believe it. All right, let's watch these pop-ups again. Boy. That's a good pop-up. How many times do you think they did that? How many times do you think they had to do that? How many times did Phil have to put his Steadicam down and get that good round and brown pop-up action? She can't believe it because she's being replaced by 2 women and a man and a box of waffles. All right, let's see what else we got here. What is that reflected? 8 frozen waffles. They can't be that big then. They can't be that big. Part of me wants to take measurements of the size of this box and figure out how big these waffles would have to be. Part of me wants to do that. A very sick and disturbed part of me wants to do that. Because they can't be that big. Look at him. Ted hates it. Do you have syrup? Yeah, you got syrup, bud. Ted is disturbed, but also aroused. What was it, Budness? What's the one from DP's chat? Bobby is disgusted and interested. I forget what that one was from. It's such a good sound alert. Bobby is disgusted and interested. See, those are two different attitudes in life. Either it's amazing balance of an experienced waitress, or it's glued together. Which type are you? Yeah, no, I think she was a very experienced waitress, very talented. Yeah. Yeah, this is Ted's dream, and he's like, wait a minute. One of those PSA videos from movie night? Yeah, had to be. Bobby is disgusted and interested. All right, Ted's living that dream. Now look, she has two hands on it in the background. If it was glued together, she wouldn't need that. And also they were like, Ginger, you're too experienced. We don't need you holding the waffles. We need you just carrying a mug of coffee around, I guess. Whoa. Look at that spin. Well, now what else? Hold on, Marianne. What else do you have in the freezer here? Because it looks just like blocks of gray. Ted, that freezer is looking rough, bud. I think it's just frozen vegetables. And like a maybe ice cream. It's just bags of vegetables. What a sad freezer. What a sad freezer. Marianne is excited, though. Put those waffles down, Marianne. Look at her, she's biting that lip. Waffles. Waffles. She biting it. Yeah, good job, Marianne. You did it. You earned your $20 for the day. Okay. I think they got some meat in there. She opened that freezer all the way, like Pacino would. Look at this box, though. Those suckers got to be like silver dollar pancake size. They're not. If there's 8 in there, I'd eat that whole box. That's nothing. There's nothing. I don't know, man. That's pretty small. Now, I will say they do look good when they pile that syrup and the butter on here. Look at that wipe. What did we get? Some film grain in that wipe? What was that? What am I looking at here? What did they use as subliminal messaging here? I don't know what that is. Be sure to drink your Ovaltine? I'm definitely a glue person. Picked a hell of a day to quit sniffing glue. You think it's a freezer door closing? I don't think so. I think they just did like a weird wipe. If so, they gotta clean that freezer door. That's the freezer door? What do they have on there? They gotta clean it. Look at that dainty pluck. Kids are loving it. This kid's still asleep, but he's like, what's going on? I love this. This is just like my dad's dream. Go in and out when it comes to TV movies and no, it's not for real. Yeah. Look at the side. That waffle's not very big. It's not very big. Ooh, look at the manicured nails on Mary Ann. So many details, but this kid's loving it. I love that kid. This is a good pour. It's a good pour. That's a thick slab of butter. And that is a rich dollop of syrup. Where'd the rest of the waffles go? Who ate the rest of the waffles? She pulled 4 out. Where's the rest of the waffles? Ted doesn't have one. Does Mom have one? Maybe. She's just been horrified in the background this whole time. There they go. I want to like recast this group. I feel like Steve Carell can play Ted, and I think he'd be good at it. I don't know what Ted's looking at. He's trying to look over his shoulder like, you coming around this way? You freaks? You beatniks? Yeah, he's, I think he was like, you coming, no? You're coming this way. That's fun. I can enjoy fun. Also, why aren't these two dressed the same? They're twinsies over here. Wait a minute. Are they dressed identical and they're dressed identical? Why? Waffle beatniks. Tiffy, I love it. The waffle beatniks. Now taking the stage, the waffle beatniks. They're pairs like waffles? That makes no sense to me. The cult makes way more sense. Yeah. Couples need to dress the same. Are they the couples? I guess that makes it less cultish. If they're like, no, it's fine. They're just a couple neighborhood couples out for a run to make some waffles. We got the blondes in the peach-colored tops and the white pants, and the brunettes in the salmon-colored. I don't know what that is. There's no way I'd eat one waffle even as a kid. Give me that stack. I need my breakfast foods stacked. Apricot. Apricot's a good one for this, yeah. Apricot's good. I need a stack. Actually, a Netflix movie coming out about the development of this ad campaign for Eggo from Kellogg's. Budness, don't toy with me. Eggs on eggs on eggs, bacon on bacon. It needs to be stacked or woven together. It's the only way to do it. All right, how do we end up here? Ted is delirious. It's not too odd for couples dressed alike. Many times Brie and I will both wear a butt plug at the store. That's cute. Are they matching though? I bet you never mind. There's kids present. I can't say that. I can't say that. This final shot of just this sad waffle. This sad waffle shot. That, like, if you've watched the whole commercial so far, you're like revved up for waffles. So this shot is exciting to you, but out of context, this just looks sad. It's okay, but it's sad. Here's a super manly. Nice. Does it have like beefy muscle arms on the side of it to like keep it from going all the way up? Yeah. Netflix presents Lego Up on the competition. Not bad. Not bad. We can do better, but it's not bad. That's a lot of syrup from one waffle. Excuse me, one old man in chat. There is not a drop, not a halo, not a touch of syrup outside the waffle cups. So no, I must disagree with you. The only time it's a lot is when it's floating on a pool of syrup. That's when it's a lot. Remember, I'm a sugar boy. I got sugar bones. I would have drowned this thing in syrup until it's well over the edges. Cataracts of syrup going over the sides. Purposely pour some on the plate. You have to, bud. You got to get it underneath because you can sop it up. It's one of the things that the word sop was created for. Biscuits and gravy, waffles and butter. Sop it. Pancakes too, I guess. You just want syrup. I do. I'm like Buddy the Elf. You know, syrup is one of the 4 major food groups. Waffles are carrier food for syrup. Thank you, Tiffy. Thank you. Use honey in this house. Honey is really good too. Honey and blueberries, like fresh blueberries on a waffle with some butter. Man, it's so good. It's so good. Remember when I was excited to get a car in the game? You got candy canes, every flavored beans, and syrup. What was the third one? What was the other candy one? Candy canes, candy buttons? That's not it. Candy corn. Thank you. Clever. Remember pouring syrup on some pancakes with friends in Australia. Visibly nauseous at the volume I used. Only the Canadians supported me. I'd support you, bud. I'd say more. Use the bottle. I'd say use it all. Especially that, like, the cheap stuff, which was just corn syrup and sugar and, like, food coloring. That was just sugar water that we poured on it. Just thick sugar water. Yeah. Blew your kids' minds when they went to the grandparents' house, had the corn syrup shit. Yeah, like Caro. You ever put Caro syrup on something? And just like, You think peanut butter. You put that peanut butter on my waffles? You think peanut butter waffles are superior? I might have to try to make some. Now. Breakfast sandwich, hash browns, glass OJ, 10 donut holes from Dunkin' being delivered in about 30 minutes. Robo, I'm sorry if we did this to you, but you're also welcome. You gotta eat, bud. You gotta eat. Stepdad used to eat slices of white bread, tortillas, dip it in Caro. That feels like the Greatest Generation. You know, that feels like something from the Depression era. That's like, wow, all we got is white bread and Caro syrup, and just make a meal out of it. That's what it sounds like. And maybe that's where he got it from. Maybe that was like as a kid, or maybe his parents did that. My grandparents definitely did some weird stuff. I mean, you guys know about Scrapple. Waffle, peanut butter, syrup, heaven. That sounds really good. And I feel like it's better for you than just waffle and syrup. At least you've got a little bit of protein in there. A little bit. White bread, butter, dinner your dad cooked for you. Yeah. Thankfully, my parents were pretty good with the providing actual food department. They were better than I was as a kid, yeah. That's the whitest thing I've heard in a while. Yeah. Let's look at this static shot of a sad waffle. How do we close this out? I think they cut it. Okay. You see that crispy toasted brown edge? This kid's loving it. Look at this. If you guys didn't know, this is a young Norman Reedus. First commercial ever. That's a young Norman Reedus. He'll grow up to be a Boondock Saint and a Walking Dead person. Norman Fetus. I had to be real careful with the way I said fetus. Norman Fetus. Perfect. It kind of looks like him, doesn't it? He's so happy. He's got hair like me. Look at how happy this kid is. They did not do a close-up on the daughter because she was not thrilled. He's so cute. Daryl Dixon waffling it up. Look at him go. There you go. I'll see you at 9. Mm-hmm. Ted, I have no idea who that was, I swear. Damn, he slammed it. How long did that take? That only took like 2 minutes. Not bad. Before he did Death Stranding? Yeah, slightly before that, yeah. Norman Fetus, like from PT? There you go, perfect. He almost smacked her with that box, did he? Almost smacked that box. Not what I meant to say. Yeah, you got that stink face. What's Ted got here? Ted has like a very fancy champagne flute of orange juice, it looks like, down here. What's he got his hand on? Ted, I'm very interested in what you're doing, bud. Boom. Now she got it. Oh, he did hit her right in the titty. Yep. He thumped her in the chest with that Eggo box. Get thumped. Yeah. She's like, oh, God. Oh, okay. All right. If you're into that. All right. Let's play it one more time from the top. And then we'll get back to work. One more time from the top.
Hi, like to try a new waffle from Kellogg's?
We're popping up a big round waffle.
Out of your throat, here comes Eggo, Eggo.
Timing, too.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around. Hey, butter up a big round waffle.
The real egg waffle called Eggo, Eggo.
New Kellogg's frozen Eggo waffle, the biggest frozen waffle around.
I love it. I love the economy of that one. The simplicity of it, the timing of it. They close the door in time with the music. They pop up the Eggos in time with them saying popping up. It's great. It's great. Wait a minute. Is this the same guy? Is this the same guy? What? Not this. Never mind. Never mind. Another time. Hey, we were playing a game, remember? It was fun. We enjoyed it. Sorry, that was an inside joke. Death Stranding has some weird time reign that makes you age real fast. No, I watched the Death Stranding stuff. I never played it, but I did watch it, yeah. Yippers. I think I got the car working. We'll find out here in a second. Let's look. So we've got the, I'm assuming I put the fuel in the trunk. I don't know if there's a place I'm supposed to put it to like actually fuel it up. I don't know how it works. I don't know. Defrosting donuts. What's going on, Scott? So now I don't know where to go. We got the car. We got some like cool car ride music. You know what? Let's go to Reading and see how fast. Oh, we got our fuel gauge here on the side. Let's see how fast we get there. Or wait a minute. What's over here? You know what we should do? I just got real excited. Let's go to Vault City and we can finally drop off those beers and liquor. We can do that quest. So let's go to MODOK quick. Let's see how long it takes us. Maybe read the chat. No, I don't want to. Oh, God. This was a shock to me. The first and last time I went to a Didi, asked for a donut, they said they weren't done defrosting. Naive of me to think they made the donuts, I guess. And then yes is like defrosting, and you made sure. Yep. Yep. Great story, Scout. No, most of the places have like a central Dunkin' Donuts bakery. They'll make them in one place and then distribute them all to the smaller stores around the area. So pretty much whatever they get in the morning is what they have for the day. And if they have extra at the end of the day, they toss it or throw it at homeless people. And if they don't, then they just run out. Yeah. No, Scott, it's good to know that because their whole promotional stuff back in the day was time to make the donuts, you know? That was the whole thing. It seemed like they were making them fresh for you every day. They kind of were, but at a central location and then just distribute them out to a donut distribution system. Y'all can sit in the back on that hump. Yeah. All right, let's go to MODOK, see how long it takes. Okay, much faster. I wonder if we get encounters, though. We do. A band of ruffians led by a Morton brother? Jelly Roll? So Dunkin' doesn't make any of their donuts? No, they do, but they just have like a central... It's almost like Amazon, right? They have like a central distribution center, and then every morning at that central bakery, they send it out to the regional or the local stores. So maybe they have like a regional bakery or whatever. So they bake everything en masse, and then they send out certain numbers of whatever to each store. And I think each individual store manager has to know essentially what they should expect or what they're ordering for that day, or if it's going to be a, you know, if it's a weekend, maybe they get more, maybe they get less, I don't know. No wonder I don't care for DD very much. Peachy had some points, so we got 4 free donuts over the weekend. They were good. Honestly, their sour cream donut was the best. And I like jelly donuts and like cream-filled donuts and stuff, but the sour cream one was really good. I kind of want to make them at home now, so I might try to do that. Crispy's making them in-house, too bad it tastes like garbage. No, I disagree. Krispy Kreme donuts are good in the fact that they just like, a plain one just melts. Melts. That whole thing, it's just a sugar in the shape of a donut that just melts as soon as it hits your tongue. Yeah, it's good. And I'm not saying either of them is like the best donut I've ever had, but they are good. So wait a minute, who's Morton? Wasn't there like a snake Morton? Yeah, Frog Morton. Let's do this because these guys are going to come after us the whole game. So let's take them on. Let's see what happens. Cake donuts are great. You can get like real bougie donuts. Like, have you guys had Voodoo donuts? Those are good, if not a little bit overpriced. And I feel like Voodoo donuts might have started the whole thing with like artisanally made donuts that are like $25 each, you know? All right, let's fight the Mortons. Trust the Morton fisherman. Go for the head. Dead. No, you're not dead. That's fine. Really good king cake donuts. I haven't had, I've only had a little bit of king cake. We have that down here for like Mardi Gras time with the little baby. Whoa, wait a minute. What hit us for all that damage? Hold on a second. Did somebody throw a grenade or something at us? Brother Morton was killed. Man, Sulik is just lighting people up. We're getting... No, wait a minute, though. I gave these guys, like, good armor. Why is everybody taking so much damage? Okay. Holy crap. Let's back this up here. We might have to reload this because everybody's taking a ton of damage. Donut's not supposed to be flashy. I mean, I think you can have both. I think you can have the super fancy ones for something interesting and different, and then you can just have like your half dozen plain frosted, you know, iced donuts. I think you can have both. Voodoo is just very pricey, but they're fun. You know, a little cereal on your donut would be fun. I don't know strange donuts. Free-range flour donuts? Do you go out and hunt your own donuts, Mr. Whiskey Richard? Mom and pop shop? You like the mom and pop shops. Even those around here, though, there are certain mom and pop shops that are like as pricey as Voodoo. Where we'd almost rather go to Dunkin' Donuts because depending on what we're in the mood for, like one old man in chat is saying, you know? It is. That kid's hat is full of donuts. Okay. A band of ruffians led by a Morton brother. I was hit for no damage. A thug was critically hit in the head for 44. That was me shooting the one in front of me. Somehow Lenny hit instead of me. Somehow we got hit for 21, 56, 34, 35, and 56. I don't know who... Maybe somebody had a burst rifle or something? Or somebody tossed a grenade? I don't know. But I gotta be real careful and make sure that none of us die here. Morton brother hit for 89, so they should scatter, but doesn't look like they are yet. Cassidy used a stim pack, that's good. Cassidy hit for 25, Sulik for 21, alright. I think I'm gonna try to shoot... Oh my god. I'm gonna try to shoot this guy. Let's go for the head. 62. But he's still standing. A headshot for 62 and he's still standing. Okay. Square waffles better than round. More waffles per box, less wasted space. I think that's why they changed them to round. I honestly think they did. They probably saved on the dough if they die cut them in the round instead of square. And that probably lightened the packaging load. I think that's exactly what Eggo would have done. Alright, can we hang in here? Saving dough to make dough. You got it, bud. That's just business. That's just smart business. Okay, good. He's dead. I think we're good. We survived. 500 experience points. That was rough, though. We took some gnarly damage. Let's rest up here. Scott, you can. Here's a spoiler alert for Knucklebones 3 books in the future. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. You guys will have to read it. Yeah.
All right.
That was good. That was a good one. That was well timed. Dang it, I want some waffles now. What do you guys use to,
Just bury it down inside.
Bury it deep down in there and
never bring it up again. What do you guys use to make your waffles? Do you buy frozen, like, Eggo waffles? We just got knuckleboned, yeah. Do you guys make or eat frozen waffles? So you just buy them frozen. I have the Kodiak waffle mix, like the protein waffles or whatever. I like that stuff. It's pretty good. Nice, Tilly. You making them from scratch? Let's say Morton Bro down. So another Morton brother down. That's good. We just Peachy just had some over the weekend, and I made them when Weasel and the kids were here. Waffle beatniks. Back in college, we get high and buy the frozen waffles and deep fry them. You're welcome. Ooh, that sounds good. I like pancakes too. Oh, you know what? I think I made them pancakes, not waffles. It's the same. I use the same batter. It's just whether I use the waffle iron or not. Yeast dough with chunks of sugar in them. Ooh, Tilly, that sounds good. Tilly, have you made sour cream donuts? I think I would like to try that. All right, let's loot these fools. An agile thug. Give me this. What do you got? Is that a 14 millimeter? All right, we'll take that. Banana sour cream donuts? I don't know the banana part of it. It's just like Dunkin' Donuts has a sour cream donut that's really, really good. What is this? A flamer? Thank God they didn't get near us. Can't carry that. Okay. Vic. You're my heavy for some reason. I don't know about banana sour cream. I don't know nothing about that. No lie, the other night, like, laying there in bed trying to go to sleep, and my brain just kept playing that 60-second jingle over and over and over. Damn, okay. I'm gonna give you this Geiger counter, I guess. It's probably pretty heavy. Not yet. You made a lot of buttermilk donuts? Do you make them in the... Do you deep fry them in oil? Do you guys have a deep fryer? I'm thinking of using the air fryer, but I don't know how that's gonna work. We'll see. Sour cream banana cake, so moist and good. That does sound good. I think this one just is sour cream. I don't know the recipe. I gotta look it up. But yeah, bagels with Greek yogurt, and that was really good. Okay, I'm getting hungry. Bud. I just had a little breakfast sandwich today. Oh, that was 28 pounds. No wonder. Can you carry it? Yeah, he can carry it. He's fine. He's a big boy. Let's see how much space he's got in that trunk. I did lighten him up from all of his... nah, he's pretty full up. But we did lighten him up with the microfusion cells and the fuel for the car, so it's not too bad. Robo, keep us posted, bud. I want to know everything. Everything. Not going to rise as much. Still a bagel. It's real quick to make. That's always good. The tough thing with making bagels is getting that, like, the kind of skin on them that is like a classic New York bagel, you know? I think Cassidy already has one of these combat shotgun. Bagel skin. Yeah. This was from watching, British Baking Show, where sometimes they have them make bagels, and it can be difficult. Because I think you have to bake them long enough that they keep their shape, but then you boil them, I think, right? To give them that bagel skin. I'm not sure, I could be wrong. Fell in love with Montreal bagels? What makes a Montreal bagel? Hatch House, a local place in Austin, chain of... No, I've never heard of Hatch House, no. Nope. Oh, you got the... Oh, man. Wait, did I buy this for Cassidy, or is that a different gun? I think the H&K might be a different gun. He's got the Bozar. Is this the shotgun? It is. Maybe he'll use this instead of his combat stuff. Let's see. I don't know if the H&K is good. Why aren't bagels in squares? That's a good question. Why aren't donuts in squares? You can't eat donuts, waffles, or bagels for health reasons. Is it the gluten, OJA, if you don't mind me asking? Montreal bagels, smaller, thinner, sweeter, denser. Larger hole, always baked in a wood-fired oven. Is that still a bagel? I guess it is. Smaller, thinner, sweet. I'm trying to picture it. It sounds like a it sounds like a cracker. Like I don't... Wood-fired equals better. I want my eggs wood-fired. Cotton candy, wood-fired. Milkshake, wood-fired. Makes everything better. Oh, donut and bagel together. I don't know if I'd like that. Yeah, Canadian bagel sounds... sounds like a... that sounds like a band, too. You can't say that. That's our word. Which one? Wood-fired? You're fired. By wood. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, sugar. No, I got you, OJ. Yeah, my aunt... aunt has to deal with that, too, and she really just has to watch, and has for, you know, decades now, has to watch the blood sugar. Let's see. What is he rocking right now? Combat shotgun? Maybe the H&K is better? Yeah. Okay, cool. Enjoy that. Enjoy that, dude. Don't shoot me with it, please. Let's try some other breakfast food up there. Back bacon. What's the pastry? In Canada? That Canadian bacon? Canadian. The tough thug. Only had 2 coins on him.
Cheese, spices, radical grub.
Heck yeah, dude. Working your Canadian foods? Yeah. I gotta say, the thing I miss most, maybe, about going to Japan was the ramen restaurants, and especially because you could just go into one, order whatever you wanted. Sorry about the ad break for folks who are watching ads and can't hear me say sorry about the ad break. But you could walk into a ramen restaurant, order it off like a touchscreen menu. Somebody would just come out to your table, drop it off, not say a word, leave, and just let you eat your ramen in peace. Especially if you were a dumb foreigner who couldn't speak Japanese. It was great. It was great. And it was like a giant anime bowl. It's like one of my big, you know how everybody's mom has like a big yellow or white mixing bowl from when they were kids? I still have that, and it was one of those big things full of ramen. It was great. Turbo users are just better. You really can't argue it. Because I'm not one, and I should be. Fresh bagels delivered to the deli around the corner, local neighborhood bakery. Pretty typical for New York. It is. And I love that about New York, too. We would go to this, a corner deli in New York when we were visiting there and just get bagels, and it was still one of the best bagels I ever had. I remember that from being a kid. Thank you, Yesland. Not Tupperware. Maybe that was the brand, but I honestly can't think of what the brand was. But they're just like the classic kind of canary yellow or white mixing bowls. They probably sold them like once back in the 50s, and they've just lasted forever. Probably full of lead, but aren't we all? So yeah. Surströmming donuts, get out of here. Blech, 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 blech. Blech, blech, blech. Okay, I think we got everybody, right? I think we got everybody. That's not too bad. So we took out one of the other Morton brothers. So that's 2 down and 2 to go, I think. Let's get back in the car, buds. Back in the car. Let's go. Okay, it's much faster, but we still have encounters, which is interesting. Look at the car jumping around down here. The amount of fuel, not too bad, though, because we put that regulator in, right? So we got efficient fuel usage. Let's hop out in MODOK and save it so we can go... Oh, that's nice. It saves right by the car. Maybe we can offload... Let me sell some of this stuff in here. I want to sell this other gun, because I think we have 2 of them now, right? Yeah. 223, 223. Nice. You think you'd just run over any enemies? I mean, for that encounter was fine. They asked me, so that gives me the idea that, like, we could just drive past them at least, if not over them. But they're asking me if I want to do specific encounters, and that one we did want to do because the Mortons are hunting us. after we killed Frog. So I like that, actually. I think that's kind of cool. I don't know what the lore is, you know. Tea time. Alright, let's see if we can make some cash here real quick. Siri's humming? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's probably the mic is too close to the laptop, and laptop fans are probably going a little crazy right now. Like, hold on, does this fix it? Yeah, I think it's just picking up the laptop fans. The laptop, for whatever reason right now, has decided to just go nuts, but the fans are calming down, so it should be fine. But thank you. That's good to know. It is good to know. Did we save it? I can't remember. No, it's probably not. It's just other people either they've got other stuff going on, or just don't want to mention it, which is fine too. But I like knowing that stuff as long as I can do something about it, you know. Didn't we? I could have sworn we like killed this guy. Yeah, either one, Robo. I thought we killed this guy, or oh, it's a substitute. That's right. Wasn't it like Joe before, and now it's Bo? Because he died somehow? Oh right. God, we killed everyone, even the children, so I guess he won't talk to me, huh? He doesn't want to talk to me, huh? I forgot that this place was bad. This place was not good. Not a good place. Whoopsie. Back in the car. All good, Weasel. All good, bud. Are you still planning on streaming today at like 1-ish? Back in the car, let's go. Yeah, this was the place where we kind of...
Start conversations with children by saying something like this.
What grade are you in at school?
No.
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're going to have?
No. Hey. Oh, we're going to have a problem here. We're going to have a problem here. We're going to have an issue here. If we let Lenny wait outside, he might leave the party. That is going to be a problem. Let's say bootleg. Because we're dropping off beer and liquor. Let's play in around 1, if not a little earlier. Okay. Let the enemy wipe out all the children. Game over. Yeah, Prof, I think...
Ulox2 asked me...
Ulox?
What's your favorite Hugh Grant movie?
Keanu, what are you saying?
Can you explain nautical flags to me? Favorite Hugh Grant movie? None Not My Style.
Wow.
Nautical flags. They're used for communication at sea. Look them up.
Wow, he is sassy today, Gulo. First of all, he called you Ulox, which is rude, I think. Yeah, for real. He might be breathtaking, but what a dick today. Oh, so it wasn't Keanu. He was in character as Johnny Silverhand. Okay, okay. That's fair, that's fair. That's fair. That's my bad. It's my mistake. I take it back. Maybe we'll play Cyberpunk someday. Gulo, welcome in, bud. Happy Monday to you. Hope you're doing well. What's new? How's that point and click treating you? I'm worried here. So Sulik was our mule for like drugs, and I think we can load him up with the alcohol and stuff here. Yeah, let's give him all this and all this, and it should work. But I'm worried they're not going to let Lenny into the courtyard, and I have to make him wait outside, but when we do that, he doesn't rejoin the group for some reason. And at this point, I feel like we would have to cut... Honestly, we can cut Lenny loose. We can cut Lenny loose. He doesn't do anything. It just sucks that we're down a partner. So let's trade this to Sulik. Cut it out. Is he still alive? Dave Coulier still kicking? The Ren Fair documentary yesterday? Crazy time in Texas that is. I don't know that. What is that about? Alright, let's talk to Lenny quick and just grab anything he has, just in case. Ooh, God, you got a lot, bud. You got a lot, bud. Well, let him keep the gun, but like... Okay. Okay. But he's not... Okay, we got all his crap, that's fine. You know what? I'm gonna strip him down and take his gun from him, too. Letting him go tend the rabbits. Yeah. That'll work out well for him, I'm sure. Leonard. Poor Leonard. Let's talk about your gear. Put your weapon away. Talk about your gear. Remove that armor. I'm taking everything from him. I don't think we're actually going to be able to take this stuff, but maybe I can unload it onto somebody else. Maybe I can take it? Yeah, no. That's fine. No, you're fine. I picked it up. I picked it up. You're good. Alright, let's give this to... I think Cassidy's pretty loaded up, too. I guess we'll give it to freaking Myron. Stop it, Myron. Let's give him the gun. I guess the doctor's bags. And the bullets. And I'll hold on to that gun for now. No, I'll give you the gun too. Only because I need to clear space so I can take the armor back from Lenny. So we can hopefully sell it. Yeah, what's up with the Ren Fair documentary there? Okay, so the reason we're doing this is because Lenny, I don't think, can come with us into the inner city. And lately, because we have so many people with us... Can I take this, please? Thank you. That if we make somebody wait and then try to pick them up again, they don't rejoin the party. They will say, you've got too many people already, or I think you've got plenty, or whatever, and they don't rejoin us. And hopefully we'll be able to pick Lenny back up just because I want the extra gun. But we'll see. Okay. So I'm going to save it again just because we've done all this management. Sulik has the booze, and we've cleared Lenny out of all possessions. So let's go try to do, and here's what we're doing. We're back in Vault City. We're trying to deliver beer and booze, 10 each, to Lydia. And I'm pretty sure Lydia is inside. We have to go through the gate and go inside, I think. Get it, Robo. Enjoy, bud. Documentary about the guy who owns it, the people that work there in management. Old guy that owns it is an odd fellow. Is he like a Tiger King level of personality? A Tiger King level personality? Just kind of like a weird, quirky dude. Hello! Hey, Minty. Welcome in. How are you, friend? Hope you're having a good day. Oh god, is somebody sick in here? Can we help him out? Would you still recommend the Descendant game? Think about checking it out. You were here briefly yesterday, right? I'm really enjoying it, but I like looter shooters and have been waiting for a decent looter shooter to... can we science this guy, maybe? Maybe first aid. Man looks terribly sick. You're not sure what's wrong. Interesting. I would say if you're looking for a looter shooter that you can get in on the early stages of it, like Destiny, Warframe, Borderlands. I know Budness, mine too. Maybe we'll play it again. I'd recommend it because there's a lot to grind for it and you don't have to just buy stuff. You can if you want time to go faster or you want to just pick up a character more quickly. You can spend money on it. Or if you want certain cosmetics or whatever, you can. But for me, the interesting thing about it is you can get most of that stuff for free. But just by playing the game. It might take a while, but you can do it. Oh, you know what? Let me try. We got these doctor bags now. I gave him to frickin' Myron. I don't want to accidentally kill him, though. Terribly sick, you're not sure what's wrong. I don't know what to do about Charlie. Young guy handled his sugar daddy dating sites for him. Took him to Olive Garden, instantly ended the date if they had fake breasts. Interesting. Too much fun firing people. I love to mess with them, it seems. What a weird old dude. I love it. Speaking of weird old dudes, I'm a weird old dude. I don't blame him, to be honest. I mean, maybe in a sense. I don't know. If I was 90, though, I probably wouldn't care about much else either. Take a quick bio break. We'll get back and try to complete this mission. I'll either play an Ego jingle or some more clips, but I'll be right back. Preferences, you know. Everybody's preferences must be preferred. It's not working. That is foul. That is foul. It's getting worse. I touched it with my tongue. I touched it with my tongue. Swallow it, idiot. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Rob. I'll take him. Friggin' grass. Oh, God! That actually scared me. Just... Good God. You've been wished a happy birthday from the past in the future. I didn't expect to get that one. That just kind of... I found a crevice and I explored it. And I was rewarded with a silver llama. Look at... I'm Crash Bandicoot. We gotta make some more coffee buds. Ah! Damn it! You jerk! Oh, come on, man! It's an okay butt. I like Nadine's better. We just don't get to see it very often. Till we put our wrist rocket in there. Wrist rocket. Barrel. It's a jet ski jump going at 2 miles an hour. Wee. The slowest jet ski jump. I love when I was like, don't go in the corner, you idiot! Like, yeah, no shit. Now you think that maybe I wouldn't want to be comboed by 2 dudes in the corner? Don't clip that. Alright, let's wait till this is at the top and then we'll go. Let's go. Okay. Are you kidding me with bologna sandwich? Okay, what fresh hell awaits us here? Now this seems rude. That's gonna be the stream for today, I think. I think the stream is done for the day. It's if you look at your clock, it's about 9:39 on the East Coast, and clear skies, sunny, partly cloudy actually. A chance of rain 15%. Should be a nice, cool day. So thank you for. Mullet, sunglasses, oiled up, shirtless. Well, that wasn't my own grenade. To end the level right before the doctor, whatever his name was, just got like body blocked by like a ghost wall. I don't know what happened there. His jump just stopped. It just stopped short. That's fine. I think we got it. We got it once, which means we're gonna beef it now. Yep. There's the beef. There's the beef. You don't have a face. Alright. Well, this has been fun. We'll talk later. You over here, you're doing the same thing, huh? I don't like your getup quite as much. You got stick face. I don't like stick face over here. I like veil. Whoa, God! That scared the hell out of me. I don't know if you saw that or not, but a piece of my, a piece of my soundproofing came down. Get up on the table, you absolute moron! You know what? I almost wish this game was in VR because shit like that wouldn't happen. You would have a better sense of where the hell you were in space.
Yes.
Elmo suggests killing Weasel. Well.
Ow! Why am I on fire? Really?
Gulox 2 asked me, what is your favourite thing to order at Olive Garden? And would you entertain being a sugar daddy?
But don't you miss that?
Order nothing. Olive Garden's an insult to Italian cuisine sugar daddy.
Tell you right now, it may not be able
What
to
the bloody hell are you on about?
Okay, it makes me just as mad. Ooh, I've used that multiple times. I used to use that in Slack all the time for Collider. People did not like it. People did not like it. You mean you couldn't watch your brother not play games on a gaming stream? Weasel, the hell? Punch these washing machines and get the resources. Jarvis, I'm going to turn you off. I'm going to turn Jarvis off. Chat, let me know if you want Jarvis turned off. I wish that was an option in the game. I appreciate him, but, you know, it's kind of unnecessary. I got this, but I got it handled. When there's something new that I don't understand, that's when I need you. Again. Keep jacking it in San Diego. Jacking it. You gotta love jacking it. I'm gonna be back first thing tomorrow morning. No, we're back right now. All right, let me turn the... Let me see here. Let's do some mic line gain down. Is that better, Scott? I want to make sure... So the gain's down, but I'm trying to make sure that my volume is still good. I'm going to turn the game sound... So gain versus game. Turn game down a little bit. Low now, but the hum is better. I think I just get closer. Let's bring this little boy up here. Let's bring that bad boy up here. My problem is I'm not usually like a loud speaker. No, I do worry about it because I want good audio, and also I want it to be somewhat consistent on like the somewhat consistent on the VODs and stuff like that. I'm just trying to talk into it so that it's still pretty much in the yellow, so it should be okay here. But let's see what it sounds like when the game comes back on. Yeah, thank you. No, I definitely appreciate that because I want good quality, but I'm also not like a screamer into the mic. I'm not a loud person usually. So, thank you, OJ. Now, how does that sound in comparison? I turned that down pretty low, actually. Yeah, Gula, that made me feel super old, dude. I saw that the other day. Turn that up a little bit more. Perfect? Okay, well, I should have touched it. It's a 10. There we go. Okay, let's go try to turn this in. I don't know what's up with Charlie. Maybe we'll find that out in a bit, but I don't have a quest for that yet. Lal Singh Chada. I don't know what that is. Did you just make me say something? Did you make me say something I shouldn't have said? Let's try to get in here. Okay. I don't blame you, Gulo. I was a fluffer in game for one day and I got mouth poisoned. It was a rough day. Okay, alright, here we go. So I'll save it again here. But I can't bring Lenny with me into this place. Just release a Russian agent. Yeah, to kill someone? I may have. I don't know that they would have been speaking like Hindi. Or whatever. Rewatching Sopranos, so sad it's been nearly 20 years since that show ended. Yeah, I think a lot more people are starting to go back and watch older stuff now. And it makes me sad to think that Sopranos is, quote, older stuff. But even if kids are like consuming it in like 16-second chunks through TikTok or whatever, like, yeah. So I think Lydia's inside, right? I gotta tell Lenny to wait. Let's see what happens. Let me just try to pick him up again real quick. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay. So we're gonna lose Lenny. We're gonna lose Lenny. I don't know any way around it, but Lenny is like the least of us because he doesn't really fight all that well. He carried a good amount of stuff, but not so much that we can't share the weight. And he is kind of a pain in the ass because we can't go in certain places because they're anti-gob, and they won't let gobs in the establishment, so I have to make him wait. But because we have so many people in the party now, we have to kick him out. Otherwise, I can't turn in this quest. So, he hasn't done anything doctor-wise for us. So, we'll just say goodbye. Good luck, Lenny. Oh, I'm a citizen. Rock and roll. Tap House, let's go. Pave the way for anti-hero shows? Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like earlier TV shows that had... I really can't think of any. Most of them were like cops and lawyer shows before that. All the quote-unquote hero shows. Sopranos benefited greatly from being weekly. Binge-watching Sopranos highlights how little happened, sort of overlapped. Made you feel much slower. I mean, it was that David Simon? No, that wasn't David Simon. Can't remember who that was. But they benefited from that pacing for sure. Walk in the door, please. David Chase, thank you. I knew it was a David. The very famous Davids. Wait, is this not where Lydia is? Stern-looking guard. Oh, I should put my, let's put my vault suit back on. There we go. I thought Lydia was here. Are you Lydia? Yeah, there you are. Can I come back and talk to you? Are you cool with that? Yeah, you're sleeping standing up. Okay. Lydia? Lydia. What time is it? It is 6 in the morning. Alright, we'll wait a couple hours for you. You can't rest, apparently. Okay. Lydia is sleeping standing up. I respect it. Alright, we'll just run around, I guess, for a little bit. Maybe we can sell some stuff. I thought there was a vendor or something over here. Not gone through a rewatch of most shows. The Wire, for example, did not suffer from that same phenomenon, at least not with me. I think The Sopranos, to me, didn't have necessarily an overarching, like... Hold on, is this not a door? Thank you. Sopranos never felt to me like it'd have an overarching... It wasn't a immediate need. It was just the slow-burning story of this crime organization and this crime family and the characters at the center of it. But it wasn't like The Wire, where it was like, we're bringing this team together to solve this crime, and oops, they stumbled on more stuff, and like it ratchets up kind of like the intensity and the immediacy and with each episode. To me, anyway. Generally speaking, most weekly shows have the issues being expressed. Sopranos beats fell apart with other... Yeah, with other mafia-related stuff. Or it depends on what story you're trying to tell, right? If you're just showing the life of a criminal organization versus a team of cops trying to solve a particular crime, those senses of immediacy are going to be different. The pacing's going to be different. And I think that is... You can... You know, like, you could even argue, like, 24. 24 was weekly, but it had that immediacy because of that stupid clock. You always had that clock, that boom, 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 in the back of your head the whole time. And the premise of that was cool because you knew it took place over a 24-hour time period, but you always had that clock in the back of your head, so it always kind of pushed stuff forward, even if you had to wait a week for the next episode. Would they have benefited from, like, a binge model? Maybe. It would have been, like, way more intense. Like, The Bear as a binge show is... It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. What was I doing here? Heard you actually traveled outside? I did. How about you, dude? Can we talk to you? Hey, bud. Please stay for dinner. Okay. You making goulash? Nice, dude. I thought you were a vendor. You're not. Let's get out of here. It should be... Lydia should be awake now, I hope. And then maybe we can go sell stuff later. Never seen one episode of The Bear. It's good, but it's intense. I keep closing the damn door. Because it looks like it's closed there. Lydia, are you out here yet? You still sleeping standing up? Lydia? How has only 1 minute gone by? That doesn't seem right. Whatever. Maintenance. Amenities. Let's go to amenities. You got a druid in your party in BG3 and they can become a bear. Can that bear also cook your meals for you, dude? Open, please. Weekly because it feels like binge shows get forgotten about faster. Yeah, it feels like the conversation disappears more quickly. The conversation around it just disappears. It's just on to the next. All right, let's go to maintenance center. Maybe talk to Vic's daughter again. For binging, like I like binging when it's you're trying to catch up on something, or I don't like it as a release, as a new release model. I like it when I'm trying to catch up on something that everybody else has already watched, obviously, because that wouldn't make any sense to wait a week in between episodes that something's already watched. Like, you know, like if you had to watch One Piece weekly, you'd be dead before you finished it. You know what I mean? I don't know if I like binge watching as a new TV shows. It's just we keep feeding these weird natural urges that we have for like selfishness and impatience, and we keep having them being rewarded. Because it's like, I don't want to wait a week for the next episode. It's like, well, you don't have to, because we're gonna spoon feed it to you. I don't know. We need it all, we need it now, but it's never enough. I think that's the part that gets me. It's like, for most people, myself included, it's never enough. So you get what you ask for, and then like a baby bird, you're just like, more, now. Every time. Everyone. It's a weird evolutionary thing, I guess we have, that the tech bros and people have just figured out how to feed us. I don't get it. OJ is taking notes. Rewatch What We Do in the Shadows Season 5. Was that the most recent season? I gotta catch up on The Boys. It's bread and circuses. That sounds like a W.C. Fields quote, or a, not W.C. Fields. P.T. Barnum. Sounds like a P.T. Barnum quote. Was it? The Boys been good? The Boys is getting to the point that they can't even do like satire anymore because the real world is as insane. What happened over the weekend was literally a scene in one of the earlier seasons of The Boys. Right up to the point where the politician that was caught up in that scene was like, they knew that this was their moment to make like a big, they knew it was their moment in history, that it was going to be documented, and they needed to make sure they wrung everything out of it that they could have. It's kind of crazy. People are upset if they release season 2 in 2 bits like Stranger Things. Yeah, or in parts like The Bear. But that's what I'm saying, man. It's like we ask for a thing, it's given to us, and then we just want the next thing. And we want it faster, and we want more of it, but we don't want to know how it was made or who was actually like being crunched to make it and all that stuff. We lost that part of the equation, I think. Real world is arguably more insane. There is nothing, what is it? Truth stranger than fiction, right? So truth is almost always, in weird ways, in certain ways, weirder than fiction. Because there are a lot of fiction writers, even myself included, where I'm just like, huh, didn't see that coming. Or you'll write something and then you'll find out that that's either like happened in the real world or, you know, just happened, even though you've already come up with it. Anyway. Rome's rulers deliberately kept the populace complacent, inert state by continuing applying them with handouts of free food and lavish violent shows. Yeah, sounds familiar. Concept usually expressed in shorthand by the expression bread and circuses. I gotcha. Original Latin version, panem et circenses. Panem et circenses. Would you like panem or circenses? Fun fact, you can have both. I don't know why I went German. I hear that Anthony Starr's a bit of a dick though, isn't he? And that's fine, because like, as Homelander, he's great. Peachy watched him in another show too, where yeah, he was a bit of a dick, but he was good in the show. Two sides of a coin. There are shows that release weekly. Seasons are also every 2 to 3 years. You have those that are dumped all at once, also 2 to 3 years between. They can be. I think the pandemic skewed some of that stuff. Rod, a hell of a thing to put in caps. I didn't know that was from The Boys. Is that from The Boys? Or... I mean, both, I guess? Also in the real world? Yeah. It's usually not... I mean, it didn't used to be 2 to 3 years between seasons releasing. Obviously, things used to be annual, seasonal. But we got away from that model with the binge stuff. But the pandemic kind of skewed some stuff now. Yeah, it's only been in real recent, I think. And then, you know, if you've got some real VFX heavy stuff, or there's contract disputes and stuff behind the scenes, like you know, strikes and the walkouts, which isn't often. Yeah, 2 to 3 years isn't quite as bad once you get used to 10 plus years for video games. And even that is not... I mean, sequels in video games do take a while. And I think video games, weirdly, like... Video games are more hamstrung by the rapidly changing technology in how we play games and how the evolution of toolkits available for devs, how that changes. Because I gotta turn this down a little bit. The music's a little, it's kind of bopping around. You've been waiting 100 years for GTA 6? Yeah. So like movies and TV shows for the most part, that medium doesn't really change all that much. Like one season of Cheers to the next didn't suddenly go to like VR or 1080 or 8K or streaming or whatever. Like the technology pretty much stayed the same. So all they had to do was produce the shows. You kind of wait on the writing. You got to negotiate the actors' contracts and stuff like that. But for video games, it takes a while to make all that content from scratch. You get dinged if you reuse a bunch of assets, unless you're Assassin's Creed, and that's why they can churn out a new game like every year, or DLC like every few months, because they're using the same assets over and over again. But games, I think it's tougher for games, because they've got to keep pace with changing technologies and use the latest and the greatest. Looking at Game of Thrones, every season's premiere is 1 year apart. Yeah. Because they had budgeting planned to that, they still stuck to HBO's release schedule. The producers and the network execs are pretty much just like, here's how this is going to work, now you need to make it work. Instead of the other way around, where it's just like, I don't know, whenever it's finished, I guess we'll pick a date. Which is how things feel like today. I don't know. Broadcast versus streaming. Yeah. The old school versus the new hotness. Alright, what do we got here? Dean's Electronics, let's take it. I don't want a technical manual, apparently we don't really need it. Is she cool if we're like going through all her stuff here? I guess she doesn't care. I feel like she had a bunch of stuff here before and we were not able to get in here. Ooh, no, wait, I want to save it as Lenny Bye-Bye. No, not that. Lenny, you know. Certainly more VFX in shows now highly impacts release schedules. Additionally, you're looking at less than half the number of episodes compared to what was once the norm. Well, it comes down to budgeting too, right? So if you've got the same... Oh, it's locked. If you've got the same budget year to year, but now your actors are more in demand, and they're renegotiating their contracts, and their agents are asking for more, and you've got to deal with, their scheduling issues and all that kind of stuff. And then budgets also get slashed and reduced over time, and it's complicated. It's complicated stuff. Oh my god, we got nothing in here, girl. We're getting experience points for locking at least. Or lockpicking. Shouldn't forget we're cooking up some big brown waffles. Out of a toaster come Eggo. You bastard, Budness. That's some real Baja material you got going there. You bastard. You Baja bastard. Robo, how was it? Tell me everything. Tell me about that ice cold orange juice. You know what? I'm going to take these. And then I was just kidding. We're not going to do it. I decided not to.
Down in the Baja. I'm not even here most of the time.
This radio, man. We had this radio back in the day, and Vic fixed it, and then we never used it for anything.
Down in the Baja. I'm down in the Baja, Robo. Robo Blake's not even here most of the time. Robo.
Pretty sure last season Game of Thrones missed the annual release, taking 2 years between. There was one that I don't remember if that one ended up in the strike or what, but stuff like that happens. And Dynamite. I mean, sure. You never know. We might need it. Girl locked all this stuff up, and it's mostly trash. Also, she could have put it all in one locker, and it would have been nice. Instead, we gotta spread it around. And just more stuff, man. Alright, let us read this. Read it. Let's get good at electronics. I learned a lot about repairing broken electronics. I learned so much. Bye-bye, Lenny. Alright, let's go finally freaking talk to Lydia. What time is it? Somehow 10:45. Okay. Uh-oh, we're getting upset with semantics. Lydia is still just back here chilling. I could have sworn the tap house was like an actual bar instead of... Okay, here we go. OJ is awesome and still cold. Nice. Nice. Uh-oh, he dropped the okay bud. Uh-oh. I think the larger point is that with broadcast, shows used to be released pretty much seasonally with release dates that you could bank on. And these days, because of the streaming and the glut of content, it's a lot more volatile. You never really know what to expect. Claw, how's your game going? I was buying next year's school supplies for the kiddo, so I couldn't be here. Mel, you actually have to buy school supplies for the next 2 to 3 years because you just can't bank on regularity like you used to be able to. 8 out of 10 times you might be okay. But for this next time, you should probably get 2 to 3 years worth of school supplies. It's good. We picked up the car. I made sure to install the regulator. You get a list from your school for each year. Ask them for the next 2 to 3 years, please. Thank you. We got the car. We loaded up with microfusion cells and small energy cells. We installed all the parts. So I have the... I know, Mel. I'm kidding because we were having a side conversation in chat here. All right. We put something in the car that doubled the efficiency of it, so we can go like twice as far on the same amount of fuel. So we got that. We're good with that. I put all the fuel in the trunk. And then we drove to Vault City, but on the way we met another Morton brother, and we killed that gang. We killed that Morton brother. I don't know which one it was. It just said a Morton brother. No idea. We looted him, obviously, and we're now back in Vault City, and I'm finally going to turn in the beer and liquor quest. The problem is we've lost Lenny because they wouldn't let Lenny into Vault City, and we ran into the thing with too many companions. So I cut Lenny loose, and we took all of our stuff back from him. So yeah, the Mortons are after you for the rest of the game. Now, are they just after us no matter what, or are there specific brothers? Because it said a Morton brother is after you, and a Morton brother was killed, but it didn't name him. It wasn't like Frog, Snake, Weasel. I don't remember what their names were, but yeah. Back to school stuff, hit stores. I'm in heaven. Roam the areas, look at things I'd love to have in school. No, Weasel, I think that's super cool. Like, I used to do that as a kid. Peachy loves that kind of stuff. She loves organizational materials. She loves, like, stationery and notebooks and binders and little storage things and clippies and all that stuff. Like, yeah, she loves that stuff. And it's kind of a fun thing for, like, back to school, too. Yeah. Mel, I remember them saying when we killed Frog that, like, his brother, like, Rick and Sick and Dick and Pick and Chick, they were all after us. But I thought there were only, like, 3 more. It's just weird they didn't name this one. Anyway, we lost Lenny. I don't think anything was really lost or gained there. There is a sick guy at the front of the Vault City named Charlie. And I tried using doctor and first aid and everything on him. It just said he was really sick, but I couldn't do anything about that. So I don't know if that's a side quest or not, but what's on tap? Synthetic beers and liquor, vodka H, tequila derivatives, W and W2, and water, and Brahmin milk. I think I'll pass. So wait a minute. Vic come running. So let me look at this again real quick. Deliver beer and booze to Lydia. I think I need to get it from Sulik. Let me grab this real quick. Hey Sulik, you mind handing me those things that you shouldn't have, and you definitely should have brought them in, you bad Sulik man. Give me that, bud. Terrible, Sulik. How dare you bring this into this fine establishment. Unbelievable, bud. Charlie is the unfortunate denizen of Vault City Courtyard who drank unfiltered water from the well. As a result, he contracted heavy radiation poisoning. You should be able to know what to give him now. Okay. Is it? I think right away. It's weird that maybe... Do I have to use science on him? Because it wouldn't tell me what the deal was. I'll go back and try right away on him. You know what? Give me one right away while we're here. Just one. Should be fine. Thank you. I'll give him 5 super stim packs. That'll cure his ass. Okay. Save it again just in case this goes weird for some reason. Bye-bye, Lenny. Mel, I love having the car though, dude. It's like so much faster, and we only had 1 encounter, which was nice. I have that shipping alcohol you wanted. Cheese it, it's the fuzz! Excellent, here's something for you. That amounts double the price the cases are worth, and this transaction never happened. No problem. Hey, I was looking for some information. Let's see what happens. Oh, like what? I think we're good, actually. Alright, good day. Your trunk can hold so much booty now? Ooh, got that booty in the trunk. So, should I just put all my stuff in there? Is there any... Let me ask you this. Is there any chance that I lose access to the car? 262 experience points for hauling 20 bottles of alcohol all the way back here? Okay, I'm not going to put anything in the car until I, like, need to. Because I don't want to lose it. Did I seriously only get 262 experience points for that? Really? Vic, you're blocking me. Not permanently lose? Ugh. Tried drunk driving already? No. You mean IRL? No. Why would... That's very irresponsible. Why would you do that? Oh, you mean in the game? No, but we can definitely try it. Helltar! Hey, bud. Happy belated birthday, Helltar. I feel like I owe you a phone call, but I didn't know if you wanted a phone call. So that's my excuse for not calling you. But happy belated birthday. You did get my text, did you not? Congrats on your early waffle commercial casting. Oh, nice, dude. Good to hear. Let me tell you one more thing. Carjacking quest can only happen in Reno. Okay, so I could just avoid Reno, I guess. OJA, if you're around sometime and you want me to just come help you out on missions and stuff, I'm more than happy to. It's fun. Professor's been playing it, but he said his game like locked up, froze, and then crashed, and he somehow lost all of his data. I don't know how that happened because they should have like a server-side save, but I think he's working through that now and trying to get it back. But I had fun running around with Prof yesterday playing that game. I enjoy it. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know who you pick as your starter and what you think of it, because I'm having fun with it. I'm having fun. Helltar, I figured. No, it's fine. It's not even being offended. It was, I wanted to make sure that like you were good, and I just wanted you to know that like we were thinking about you guys, and yeah, that's all. I figured that you were probably very busy. Yeah. So yeah. But happy birthday. Do you mind me doxing you with how many years birthday you've been celebrating? Do you mind doxing? I don't think you mind doxing. You dox me all the time. Alright, we lost Lenny, unfortunately, so that's a shame. Now, it is Douglas Adams' favorite number. Is that correct? Did you finally reach the perfect number? Or did I get my Helltar years wrong? Did I get my Helltar lore wrong? Robo gets it. Why can I not... Oh, the door's still closed. The meaning of life, universe, and everything. Nice, dude. Robo recognizes. Why can I not move? Good lord. Nice, Robo. How was it, bud? Sulik just phased through that door. That one and Once Human look interesting enough for $0. Oh, I forgot that Once Human was also free to play. If you have questions on that, Yesland's been playing it. I'm not sure if anybody else in here has been playing it. Damn It to Hell has been streaming it quite a bit. Gathalion is going kind of between those two, between Once Human and First Descendant. I don't have enough time for both of them, so I'm sticking with First Descendant, but yeah, you can definitely do both. Mel, where do you think we should head next, bud? I'm gonna go to Charlie and see what happens here. You're playing Once Human right now, Mr. Old Timing Man? Nice, dude. Are you enjoying it? Yeah, OJA, I couldn't get into Once Human. There was just nothing about it that I don't know. I watched the beta back in the day, and just there was nothing about it that was interesting to me, so I just didn't. I can't believe I only got 262 experience points for that. That's kind of a bummer. Let's save it again. Bye-bye, Lenny. How long was it in storage, Heltar, and how old is it? I'm very confused about this keyboard. Let's use this on Charlie. There you go, Charlie. Oh, you gain 105 experience points. You gain 3 karma. Use Radaway on puking Charlie. Charlie, you alright? You see a gaunt man, his hair is plastered to his head and ragged clumps. Oh, I've cured Charlie. What happened? I feel tons better. I got another 100 experience points. Thanks, stranger. I appreciate your help. I couldn't afford the auto dock. Now I get it. What else you got? Wish I could reward you. I ain't even got 2 caps to rub together. That's fine. Have you ever heard of a fluffer? Charlie? You see Charlie. Looks like he's put on weight and is breathing normally. Holy shit, he put on weight just standing here. Last time I drank the damn water in this town, that's for sure. Surprised I still ain't glowing. Damn Radaway gives me the runs. You better go poop. So that's it, huh? Okay. What you got on your bookcase, Charlie? Nothing. Shocked. Shocked and surprised. Alright. Let's see, man. Let's see. Old people can be incredibly cool. Poor Robo. Poor Robo. Broken Hills, you got it, bud. Notably, the T key. I can see that, Heltar. Hellar. It's maybe not the age so much as the amount of shit has probably been sealed on it. I love reading Heltar's broken keyboard messages. They're great. They're great. Oh, the kids play keyboard, so they just smash the hell out of it. Can we get you a new keyboard, bud? Get you a new keyboard? I love the Robo Yes conversation going on right now. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's see. I think we saved it. Save it again because my brain bad. Let's go. Let's just leave. We'll leave Charlie to it. Do it, Robo. Do one for the old man. No, Scott, I told you before that is not correct. Alright, let me unload some stuff. I'm gonna put the dynamite here. I'm gonna put this random key card here. I'm just tired of carrying this crap around. This. Guess that's fine. I'm actually terrible with these, so I don't even know why I bother. I can't throw to save. Every time I throw, it's like minus 14%. Mel, no. Cleave the Land got it earlier today. Cleave the Land got it earlier today. Put this armor back on. We'll save it up again. We'll go to Broken Hills. Yeah, every sub went up by $1, bud. Every sub. Every sub. Yep. And I don't know if that difference still goes to the streamer or not. Like if you have a 50-50 split or a 70-30 or whatever it is. I don't know if that goes to the streamer or if it's just going to Bezos or I don't know what. You want to go down and mess with the Raiders? I guess we could. Let's go down here and see how long it takes. Ignore the Raiders, I'll try. Big Mommy Amazon need that cash. Do you wish to encounter a pack of wolves? I sure don't. Let's just run them over. Thank you. You're too weak. Shut up, Mel. Just because I got sugar bones and a small bladder. Oh, you mean in the game? Yeah. No, I get it. I'm coming to meet you, Elizabeth. Oh, did I run somebody over? Uh-oh. Oh, no. We'll be right back. Heltar with a gift to Hollow Shovel Knight. Thank you, dude. I think Hollow's working and lurking, but I'm sure they appreciate the gift sub. Thank you, Heltar. I'm going to be right back. That is foul. That is foul. It's getting worse. I touched it with my tongue. I touched it with my tongue. Swallow it, idiot. Oh, God. I'm sorry, Rob. I'll take him. Friggin' grass. Oh, God. That actually scared me. Just. Good God. You've been wished a happy birthday from the past in the future. I didn't expect to get that one. That just kind of, I found a crevice and I explored it. And I was rewarded with a silver llama. Look at I'm Crash Bandicoot. We gotta make some more coffee buds. Ah! Damn it! You jerk! Oh, come on, man! It's an okay butt. I like Nadine's better. We just don't get to see it very often. Till we put our wrist rocket in there. Wrist rocket. Barrel. It's a jet ski jump going at 2 miles an hour. Wee. The slowest jet ski jump I've. I love when they're like, "Don't go in the corner, you idiot!" Like, yeah, no shit. Now you think that maybe I wouldn't want to be comboed by two dudes in the corner? Don't clip that. All right, let's wait till this is at the top and then we'll go. Let's go. Okay. Are you kidding me with bologna sandwich? Okay, what fresh hell awaits us here? Now this seems rude. Nice. Yeah, I forgot to turn the desktop audio back up, so sorry about that. However, we're back to it, and it looks like I just ran somebody over. Inertial dampeners? Maybe? Isalga, it's funny that you mentioned I should have maybe practiced like driving drunk, or tried to drive drunk and see what happened. Because apparently that's what happened. I didn't even drink. Things you don't want to hear from a truck driver for 1,000. Any driver, really. I shouldn't have done it. Let's check this guy. You see a ghoul. He's currently laying underneath your front bumper. Oh, God. It was Vic? Yeah, we'll blame it on Vic. Hey, lady. Name's Lumpy. You help me out of here for a second? Oh, my God. Are you okay, Lumpy? Oops. Let's say oops. If you were drunk, you'd be having a good time, at least. That's true. That's true. Oops. Yeah, oops. Where the hell did you learn to drive? Well, I'm self-taught, actually. It shows, believe me. Well, are you okay? Oh, just peachy keen. Aside from several compound fractures and a hood ornament lodged several feet up my ass, I'm right as rain. Thank God, I thought you might be in real trouble. Well, I'll see you later. Scott? Oh, wow, you can actually just leave him. Ah, my sacroiliac. Help me out of here for a second. Oops. I'm self-taught. You okay? Alright, just relax. You need me to help you? This is like Christmas Vacation apocalyptic style. Wonder how that diary allergy? Did someone have a diary allergy? Uh-oh, we got ads again. Dairy's bad enough. When you got a diary allergy, that's no good. That's no good. I did miss that, yeah. I figured that's what it was. I figured it was a callback. You riffed on it? Good work. I missed it. You guys are great. Lumpy silently looks you in the eyes. He blinks again. I'll take that as a yes. You goddamn right, yes. I can barely move. Now, mind you, I ain't whining. I've heard worse scrapes. Had worse scrapes. Well, this ain't nothing compared to that mix-up years ago with the cola truck down south the ways. You should have something everywhere. You should have seen it, kid. Caps everywhere. Wow. Imagine someone running across out in the desert. They would have been rich. You bet. I hate to put an inertial damper on this scintillating conversation, but if you could help me out from under this bumper, I'd appreciate it. You sure? You probably shouldn't move. Ah, don't worry about it. Everything will pop back into place eventually. Alright, get ready. I told them we need traffic signs, I said, but they listen. Nope. Nobody listens. Old Lumpy. Can I talk to you, Lumpy? No, not in the car, you idiot. Don't run. Oh, he's gone. He's gone. You see a person carrying a powerful weapon. Great. I tried to talk to Lumpy. Lumpy nuts. Sleep till noon? I'd love to, bud. Oh, you mean in the game? Hunt it. Hunt it. Hunt it. Did we run over Cindy? Does Cindy sound like that? By the way, my hair is starting to get long. I need to go find another hair cutterer. And I'm mortified over what's going to happen. All the waffle talk made you hungry? Spicy rice and beans now? Hell yeah, let's go. That's why Robo ordered breakfast. That's why Robo got breakfast, bud. Tubes or liquid? Is this about the Matrix? Always. All things are about the Matrix. Cindy's always available. Don't remind me. I really should have taken you and the kids there. Go do it in a dark closet. Better results. What? I know. You guys mentioned that before. You want me to go back to Cindy and live stream it. You want to see me killed live on stream? Don't answer that, because some of you might actually... It might be actionable in court. So don't answer that question. Cindy, invite Little Carnage to hang out and make comments the whole time? It's like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but much, much worse. Much, much worse. Oh, for real, Weasel? Okay, well, keep me posted. We do want to see it. The haircut, I mean. Not the killing and the maiming. Bet it goes viral? Of course it would. But I don't think I'd be around to capitalize on it. You know the saddest thing is, it just wouldn't. Like, it wouldn't. You know? Peachy would, that's true, that's true. Good point. Always be thinking. Always be thinking. A, B, C. Always be thinking. Why did I sleep till noon? Just so I could see? There comes an ad break again. If there's a killing and some maiming, it would be rude to refuse. You get dodge a wrench. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, we'll leave the car there, I guess. A smiling man in leather armor. That's creepy. Who do we got here? Powerful weapon. Powerful weapon. Dat booty. Powerful weapon. Boxes. Okay. Powerful weapon. So this place seems loaded up. The Saga, I already saw memes about it, like within seconds of it happening. It wasn't like a video, it was just, you know, a really shitty GIF. But yeah, that was out there. Because that's what we do now. We don't actually process anything. We reach for the nearest meme. And I guess that's some people's way of processing stuff, but I don't know. A short, spry gentleman. Let's talk to this guy. This guy seems great. What's up, short, spry gentleman? Recreated it in Fortnite? Golly. You know what? I really hope that our scientists know that there's an asteroid coming and they're just like, good. Good. Because I think we, as a human race, we have one of two endings. One is we destroy ourself through, like, self-annihilation. The other is that we spread beyond our home planet and infest and infect the universe with our special brand of home-brewed idiocy. I used to think that that would be the future for us, but now I kind of hope it's... Peachy Wood, that's true, that's true. Good point. Always be thinking. Always be thinking. A, B, C. Always be thinking. Thank you. Thank you for that. We can't spread past our solar system. Deep space too hostile to living organisms. Says you! News what happened called about 6 months ago? Which specifically? That I would meet this short, spry gentleman? Or that he'd have a shot taken at him? I mean, I hate to say it was inevitable, but it was inevitable for someone, anyone. But yeah. Oh yeah, Weasel, it's way better than mobile. Mobile's terrible. It's garbage. Only thing humans are spreading is dem cheeks, Scott. Dem cheeks. So I married a computer. am I missing? Computer clipping is so much easier and faster. You don't trust the Dem? Typical liberal media. Easier and faster. Okay. I'll allow it. Any of his true blue followers figured out they'd been lied to for years. Pretty sure one of them is crazy enough. I think they're just crazy enough to grab guns in general. I don't think you really need a reason these days. Unless it's just for infamy and to have your name etched into the history books. LOL, like there's going to be history books anymore. I really think that's the end all be all. Scratches out joke notebook. It's fine. You know, just it's good. It's funny, I get it. It's funny, I get it. Hey there, friend. Haven't seen any jewels or precious metals lying around anywhere, have you? No, not today. If I run across any, I'll let you know, though. Oh, well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The market for treasure hunters has really dropped in recent years. The whole death and famine and fight for survival thing really hurts people's sense of adventure. Keep me in mind, though, if anything comes up. You'll be the first on my list. I'm a jewel hunter. Once again, you generously grace me with your presence. Any hidden treasure caches lying about I should be aware of? What's your name, bud? Me, I'm Mickey, a suave and debonair treasure hunter of Broken Hills. Treasure hunter. Don't tell me you haven't heard of me. Yeah, you've never been told of the tales of the Fast Mickey? he's starting to sound more like... Jimmy. From South Park, or Timmy. Fast Mickey? Of his run-and-gun battles, two-fisted actions, and pernicious plunderings? I'm afraid I've never had the pleasure. Well, you're missing out, friend. One of these days I'll have to fill you in on the gory details. What a great audience. What have they done now? Had to remind you that someone died at the thing. That's how numb we are. Yeah, it is. Honestly. I can't even fault you for that, Scott, because, yeah, it's true. I call her Karen because my bitch isn't PC. Nice. Mine's called Frankenstein. Jimmy says, wow, what a terrific audience. Wow. I love when he's talking to Wendy, and he's like, Wendy, Stan says you're a continuing source of inspiration. That might be the last time I've ever, that might be the most recent South Park that I've watched. Thanks, yes. Peachy gets mad at me for it. Scott, unfortunately, I feel like I'm being influenced by you, and I don't think that that's a good thing for anyone. So let's stop, shall we? Thank you, yes. I know, Weasel, it's been a long time since I watched any new ones. I think I've watched more recent ones than that, like some of their specials and stuff, but Scott, are you the Quitsat Hatteract, however they say it? Are you the Quickset Cataracts? I don't know what it's called. You are the way. Okay. I'm waiting with bated breath. I actually spelled it right. Nice. The what? From the dunes. You know, from the dunes. He is the way. The Quitsats Hatteract. So when he riches need track down, I'm the best of the best. Okay. You'll be the first. Quicksat Cataracts. Give a dog a bone. Yep. 100%. Oh, you haven't seen Dune? So in Dune, there's like a myth, a legend, a prophecy that this child will arise and become the leader of these people and the savior of the planet, and then become the shortening of the way, and it's known as the Quitsats Hatteract. I don't think I'm pronouncing it correctly, but it's something like that. Yeah, the new ones are good. I'm waiting for them to finish the story though. I guess we gotta wait for part 3. Bless the Maker and his water. I love a lot of it is just very Lawrence of Arabia, but I love the idea of how important every atom of water is to people in the desert, in that particular desert. I think that is so well done, Tiffy, in the books especially. The Quitsats Hatteract. Yeah. Yep. Bless the Maker and his water with the knives and everything. I love all the stuff with the I can't think of their name. I just thought of it again the other day because I couldn't think of what they call themselves. The people in the desert. My God, my brain lately is bad. It's bad. It's getting very plastic. The Fremen, thank you. God. Brain is slowly just becoming one chunk of microplastic. What do you mean, yes? What do you mean? Kwisatz Haderach, a Bene Gesserit term. Yeah, the Bene Gesserit stuff is interesting too, because it's essentially like a generations-long plan laid out in ancient times to make it easier for people in the Bene Gesserit to like go to certain planets or civilizations and kind of like find a way in. Like political maneuvering is pretty interesting. Not the seamen, it's the Fremen. Watch the first one and the old one, don't remember these terms? Yeah, it helps if you read it too. The Bene Gesserit can see through genetic time and only women can do it. They've been breeding humans for generations to get a man that can do it, and that is the Kwisatz Haderach, the shortening of the way. Kwisatz Haderach, yeah. They tried and failed, they tried and died. Ears and Weasel's brains go the same route often. I gotcha. Too often sometimes? That's okay though. If you boil a microplastic brain, does it get the skin? It does. Get that brain skin. Yeah, Robo, you needed it, man, because every other word for those first like 50 pages was just like, what is this? And they haven't like described it.
Gulax 2 asked me, what's your favorite Zendaya movie?
Oh no, Gulo.
And what are you thoughts on the Protestant Reformation? Ooh, yeah, brother. Zendaya's got the moves, dig it. Spider-Man Homecoming all the way. And the Protestant Reformation, a game changer snapping.
He ran out of juice. He ran out of beefy, juicy spice at the end. It's a game changer snapping. Our future education system is going to be reduced to Macho Man TTS tangents. The question is going to be, share your thoughts on the Protestant Reformation, and the acceptable answer is going to be, ooh yeah, a game changer snapping. 100 points. You get an A+. God. I know, Gulo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and you're welcome at the same time. I'm sorry, and you're welcome. They handled it pretty well. You kind of threw him a curveball there. It is some funny stuff. A game changer, snapping. Alright, so we got a treasure hunter. I don't know what he's about, but that's fine. Let's go to the general store, shall we? Maybe I can sell some of this stuff. I think I just have like one extra gun to sell, but actually maybe we just hold on to it because it's got extra ammo if we need it. What's up, girl? A woman wearing a perpetual scowl. Great. That's her butt. That's not a scowl, that's her butt. Coca-Cola to sponsor our textbooks and rewrite history. I don't know who would get to it first. Like who do you think, what company do you think has, you know what, it won't even be a company, it'll just be the GOP. Like, they are just going to be the ones that decide, because that's just straight up fascism. It's just like, well, we get to write the history books now. I don't even know which would be worse in this country, like one political party being in charge of all that stuff, or corporations getting to pick and choose. I really can't even, I can't tell you which one's worse. I really don't know. But hey, let's just dismantle the Department of Education, why not? Ugh. Moving on. Hi, I'm Liz. What do you want? Why are you scowling? What can you tell me about this town? If all they do is write books, we're golden because ain't nobody reading. That's fair. That's a good point. I think they just get rid of the books. Big old burn pile. Maybe there'll be a job for, like, firefighters like Fahrenheit 451. Maybe they will hire just a ton of, like, government flamethrower wielders. Just go around, just torch books. We grew the economy. We stimulated the economy. We hired 4 million flamethrower dudes. Want to get the Shadowrun dystopia as fast as we can. Want to watch all go to shit before I'm out. I don't want to be living through history. I think that's my main issue. Either put me at the end of it once it's settled down, or leave me in the utopia, but I don't want to be going through it. Anyway, Broken Hills is a boring little mining town filled with all sorts of undesirables. Sounds familiar. You want a guided tour? Talk to Steve. Is that Steve? Wow, Krabby, when I have more questions. Oh, God. I don't know if you want to upset her, but I don't really have a choice. Now what? What can you tell me about this town? I already asked you that. Okay, never mind. I'd like to buy something. I just want to do it good enough to not be on 60 Minutes, my last manager. Yeah, pretty much. Just let me get through it, you know? The point in Fahrenheit that everyone misses, the populace demanded the books be burned. It wasn't forced. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it wasn't like, It wasn't like they were going around and rounding up books. It was that they had public support for it. Yes, and that's the scariest part about it. And it was the people who were preserving books who were the ones that were ostracized, hunted, and seen as the other, seen as the enemy. And there was also robot dogs, correct. And they're terrifying. You know, it's... Where do I want to go with this? It's interesting that in, like... in the line of emergency response... I think I've mentioned this before. You hear about, like, cop killings all the time. Like cops killing people in the line of duty, apparently. You rarely hear about that with the firefighters. We have talked about arsonists, you know, firefighters being arsonists, but they're relatively few and far between. You rarely hear about that with doctors and nurses and medical professionals, with the occasional, like, killer nurse obviously being a thing that happens, or a negligent doctor or whatever. But, you know, if you would compare the numbers of, like, cops versus any of these other emergency responders, it's interesting if you start racking up the body count. You're comparing cops with guns and firefighters with hoses on who kills more people. I just think it's interesting that the high-level stress of these emergency responses... I mean, hoses can be deadly, and they're used for, like, quelling protests and stuff like that. I just think it's interesting the tools that emergency responders use. It's like one has a fire hose to put out a fire. One has medicine to, like, save people's lives. Another one has a gun to protect and serve. It's just interesting to me. Hoses aren't made to aim at people. Yeah, a gun, it only has one purpose. That's it. A shaman or physical adept. No, I've missed that. That's talking about some dystopia. Cut that from the old movie. I was like, that's the scariest part. Wait, they didn't have robot dogs. They might not have been able to do robot dogs in the other ones. Cops get different calls from the other responders? Not necessarily. When they do get some different calls, but if a medic is called to a certain scene, they do have to wait for, like, the cops to, like, clear the scene, usually before they can go into certain places. I just find it interesting that, like, to protect and serve has become to, like, kill on sight and then let people sort it out later. I just find that interesting. Because, like, if you applied that to, like, a medic or a nurse and just be like, well, this guy was doing something bad, so we'll just kill him, and then nobody will have to worry about it anymore, and we won't have to worry about it. We don't have to waste our resources on him. Kill first, let the Lazarus men revive later for questioning. Probably not a good thing to take a gun into a burning building as well. I feel like we're not too far from that either. I tried shooting the fire and it didn't work. Stand your ground includes chasing down just in case. Yeah. Chasing down and shooting somebody 56 times in the back. Yeah. The call itself is different. They might go to the same place. Their purpose is different. I think, though... Why did I even start this conversation? What was I even thinking about? They're different, but also the approach and the training is different.
Now, this is epic.
Radiation hurricanes. Why not? Do we think about the things we say over here? Nah, not usually. I don't necessarily. Haven't been through the training, so I can't say. All I know is kind of like what I know from our dad's experience with responding to calls and stuff like that. Like, you know, for the medics who have to respond to these situations too, they want the cops to go in and make sure that the scene is secure and clear and it's not dangerous and they can go and do their jobs. But it would just be interesting to me if the same... I think it's because of the Fahrenheit 451 kind of thing. It's sort of like they weaponize firefighters by using fire. You know, the weaponization of a public servant for an emergency responder. I think that idea is interesting. Because you think of firefighters as, like, you know, they're heroes, they're people who go out to save people and help people. But it'd be weird if they just went out and, I don't know, if they didn't like this building, they just set a fire instead. Guess I'm confused why you're confused. I would have bet that guns would kill more than a hose. No. I think my point being, like, it would be interesting to see how emergency responders could be weaponized. Librarian warlords, sure. Basically, like, if there's something that is seen as a threat, It would be interesting to see how those responders are sort of weaponized. Actually, one good example of it, just give them guns. Yeah, 100%. One good example of it is the Cyberpunk series on Netflix. Shoot, what the heck was the name of it? It was like Cyberpunk the 2077 or whatever, but it was the animated version. I can't remember the name of it, but when they had medics responding to like a medical emergency, Edge Runners, thank you. When the Edge Runners, when the medics responded to a medical emergency in Edge Runners, they came in like armored gear with like, their flying cars and stuff. And the first thing they asked was just like, do you have platinum level medical insurance? Because if not, we're not even going to bother with you. It's that kind of stuff where it's supposed to be like you respond and you help out. You help whoever you can. Doesn't matter who they are. Your point is to keep them alive and keep them stable and then let the law sort it out later. But they show up and they're just like, do you have insurance? Or what kind of insurance do you have? And they scan it and be like, nope, you need platinum for this. We're out. We'll see you later. And they even peace out because there's like a gunfight going on. That was pretty interesting satire. And I kind of like that. The trauma teams. Yep. Yeah, the trauma teams. You need to have like high level insurance to even have a trauma team come in because it's meant for like the elite of the elite. Yeah, same, Robo. Yeah. We're already there on that. Do you have insurance? But they usually ask you that later. They usually say it later, and then when you say nope, they're like, well, then your bill is going to be $11 billion. Would you rather give EMTs guns or have police trained on that stuff in order to be an officer? I don't want to arm more people. If the Secret Service cannot do the job that they are specifically intended to do, then I don't think that you should put that on, like, EMTs, teachers, librarians. But it is interesting to me that it seems like, at least in the news cycle, it's more often shoot first and ask questions later. EU cops, sure. US cops, I would not trust their training ever. It's so militarized these days too. Especially down here in Atlanta, we have a new like facility that they're just calling like Cop City because it's just a full urban environment with a bunch of different settings, specifically training them how to like basically combat the forces of terror. They're still stuck in like the 2002 mindset where everything has to be militarized. Anyway, I don't know why I went on this tangent. I think Fahrenheit 451 triggered something. Don't think cops even carry guns in Australia. They had tasers and maybe pepper spray. I get that here guns are so prevalent that you can't send a cop into dangerous situations where they're going to be outgunned. But what that means in America is that every cop out there needs to have like military gear. Because the guns that are available out there for just like anybody pretty much is way worse than what you have in other countries. Onward to brighter views of our future, Fallout 2. We got a car! What I'm getting from this, and don't correct me if I'm wrong, is that Claw wants first responders to also be sex workers. I'm fine with that. I don't know if my dad would be fine with that. I thought GOP only wanted to bring us back to the 50s. No idea it was the 1850s. No, because they don't want to give up their high-powered semi-automatic rifles with bumper stocks. What do they call them? Bump stocks and speed loaders and all that. They don't want to go back to like muskets. I don't think. STIs and antibiotics in the same visit. Yeah, I mean, okay. Welcome in, Cloud. Study examines the effect of gender, age, and a 4-year training course for police officers on the physical fitness attributes of Portuguese Police Academy cadets. Compare this to American trainings that are 12 to 14 weeks long. All good. Hold on, I want to see what she's got here for Poiches. Not much. I think our guys are already pretty well armored up. We could grab more ammo here. Sure, I'll grab some 223. How much you want for it? That's expensive. I think we're good on stim packs. I might as well just grab the 223. How much do you want for this? Actually, let's see. No, we've got a lot. Does anybody have a 10 millimeter? Oh, I think I remember, Cloud. I think you had popped in before because you changed your name a little while back, right? I remember you. How are you doing, bud? Happy Monday to you. Vincent, happy Monday to you as well. How are you? Point was, U.S. cops train 3 or 4 months. EU cops train 3 to 4 years. Yeah, it's... I don't know, man. There's a lot wrong with it, for sure. It's going. Yeah, Mondays have a habit of doing that, you know? Do I need this? Do I need all this 10mm stuff? I don't even have it anymore. I must put it in the car. We can grab this though. Let's see. 1709? Sure.
Gulaks 2.
Oh no,
asked
Gulo.
me, Nick, should first responders carry
Oh, no.
firearms? And who's the bigger Cy Fazzati Bradbury or Asimov?
Cy Fazzati.
First responders with firearms. That's a powder keg waiting to explode.
Even Nick Cage
As
hates
for
it.
Cy Fazzati, Bradbury's the fire starter.
Okay. Bradbury's the fire starter. Okay. He sounds under the influence. Yeah. He's on every drug. He's on Jet, Buff Out, Rataway. Yep. Hey, did
Alright.
Zeke... Did Zeke manage to hit his 2,000 for If Then? I don't think we were around for the end of it. I wasn't sure if he did or not. That's a good trade, yeah, it is. He did? Okay, cool. Vincent, did you help him with that, bud? I have a feeling you helped him with that, bud. You're a good guy, Vincent. What else are you going to bother me with? One other thing. I'm good. Alright, so nothing else here. Can we get that Nuka-Cola? Not as much as normal? Nice, dude. Lumpy Nuts. Why did I save it as Lumpy Nuts? What is wrong with me? Can we go back here, or does she not like that? Yeah, she's fine. Oh, there's a ladder back here. And nothing on the bookshelf, of course. Let's go down the ladder. Hey, don't go down there. Too late. Never mind, she really doesn't want us to, so we'll leave. Never mind. Never mind. Chad pulled their weight for a change. Good job, Chad. Yeah, I only gave gifts up to Peachy, I think. But I was watching the numbers. I was like, do I want to pop in here? And then I decided that no. No, I don't. I really should get Turbo. All good, Tiffy. Enjoy your lunch. I'll see you next time. Thank you for hanging out. Remember that word? Monorail. The boy will never learn. You know that I was watching Gathalion the other day. What the hell are you? I was watching Gathalion the other day, and he said, straight up admitted, because he was doing a sponsored stream for that ZZZ game, he said that 75% of his income is from sponsored streams. Sponsored streams. What the hell is this? A burly old mutant.
What do you want, human?
You're special! You're talking to me! What do you want, human? He's gonna talk for me. I don't have to read it anymore. You're special. Who are you?
I'm Marcus. Help build the place. Now I'm sheriff.
I love you. Can we marry him? Can Chitsa marry Marcus? This is an unstable, volatile career that I wish never happened. Yeah. Aren't they all, though, these days? Unless you're a politician. He helped build this place. Must have been a long time ago.
Long story. Want it short or the whole thing?
Can you guys hear him okay? I'm going to make sure you can hear Marcus. I'm going to turn him up a little bit. Marcus's voice actor sounds familiar too. Hell, I'm not too busy. Let's hear it all. You can hear fine? Nice.
Right. After the Master and the Vats were destroyed, I wandered a bit. No place to go. One day got attacked by this fool wearing power armor.
That's it? Really?
That was Jacob, from the Brotherhood of Steel. He'd sworn some oath to destroy muties. We tussled for a while.
You're special!
Probably a day or two.
You're talking to me!
After a while, we just started laughing. What was the point?
I missed that one. I haven't heard that one in a while.
Alright.
Thank you, Saga. Thank you, yes. You're special. You're talking to me. Hooray for you. We believe in you. I feel good now. I feel good. A lot of terrible things going on, but I feel good. I feel good. Doesn't matter that Trump's case about taking classified files. Doesn't matter that they dismissed that case. That's fine. Doesn't matter that I'm pretty sure he appointed that judge. Actually, let me double check that real quick. Boop, 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 boop. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't matter that Trump appointed that judge and then she dismissed one of the cases. That's totally fine. It's totally fine. Can you explain to me, not being from Merca, why there are no younger candidates for the U.S.? Minimum age is 35 plus. Why y'all got people who belong in an old age home? It's just the way the cycle works sometimes. I mean, we've had younger people like Beto O'Rourke in Texas. Shoot, what was the guy's name in Georgia? And God, I cannot think of people's names today. My brain is just not on that wavelength today. The other one who ran for, like, Stacey Abrams ran for governor here, and I think she was in her 40s. He was 36. There are candidates, they're just not getting the votes. I think a lot of it is that the boomer population is still one of the biggest voting blocks, and they are very much divided between those two. There have been candidates, they just don't have the pull. But also when you get them, yeah, Buttigieg, yeah, and a lot of them have like cabinet positions and other like state level positions. So there are a lot, they just don't get a lot of political coverage. You know, AOC is out there. She's like 18. There are a lot of folks out there, and some of them have had successful runs, some of them have had not successful runs, so they drop off of the radar. But the boot edge, the edge of the boot's edge. They're out there. They just don't get the publicity. Especially when they're not actually running an active ticket, yeah. Anyway, I'm sure I'll get to look into that more later when I sign on for my job covering legal and political news. That'll be fun. Anyway, that was Jacob from the Brotherhood of Steel. He'd sworn some oath to destroy muties. Tussled for a while, probably a day or two. After a while, we just started laughing. What was the point? Aw. Then what?
And we became friends.
Aw.
Headed off together.
It is, yes. It's very bad.
Then, other people started following us. Guess they figured if they weren't safe with a mutie and a steel knight, safe just wasn't going to happen.
I like that they had a team up. That's cool. Marcus the Mutant and Jacob the... Oh, don't do that, Marcus. I don't know if that was a burp or a yawn or you're going to bite my face, but I don't like it. The only thing that keeps me kind of tethered to having Biden and Trump going against each other is that Biden's administration has at least been doing most of the work. And that's what I'm voting for. I'm voting for a continuation of that administration, which I don't agree with 100%, but it's a lot better than getting the other guy's administration in there. So that's kind of how I've rationalized the whole thing. I really don't care about Biden one way or the other. I think he's fine. I don't agree with everything he's doing or not doing, but mainly the fact that his administration is pretty much going to stay intact, I'm fine with that. I always say there should be a max age like there's a minimum age. I mean, there should be, but again, when you are the one, not you, but when the people in power are the ones drafting those rules, they are not going to ever build in anything that limits their power or potential. Just like there should be limits on, you know, their campaign contributions, and there's a bunch of like laws and rules around that too, and a lot of loopholes. But it's sort of like when Congress just votes themselves a pay raise every year, they're never not going to do that. They're never not going to do that, even though it's not that much. They don't honestly make that much from like their salary, but with everything else they get, it's a lot. You're usually a millionaire to begin with, or a billionaire. Enjoy, Robo. Enjoy, bud. I hope you had a good breakfast. To be fair, president has to sign their raise into law. True. There are supposed to be checks and balances, but LOL, does that even matter anymore? No. Also, could you imagine being the president who vetoed a pay raise for Congress and then trying to get anything done with that Congress? Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen at all. Robo, I do my best, even though I'm losing it. Alright, so you guys set up here in Broken Hills.
Uranium mine.
Oh.
I knew there was one around.
Who said this was Michael Dorn?
Now,
Perfect.
Anybody's welcome here, long as they act right.
You acting right.
Others might not think much of us, but nobody's more free than we are.
Heltar did. Nice, Heltar, thank you.
There you go.
Okay, Gula, they make more than I thought. I thought it was still like 125 or something. But most of them are millionaires to begin with. Most of them come in as millionaires because they know they can just have kind of a cushy job and then just do a lot of favors for their wealthy buds. Pretty much it. Michael Dorn's good. I'm glad we got rid of Lenny, but I'm worried that we're going to have to kick somebody else to the curb, and I don't know who. I'm thinking maybe Cassidy. I don't know who. You were friends with the guy from Brotherhood?
Damn right. Best friend I ever had.
Yeah, right. You would have dipped him just like everyone else. I don't know what that means.
Hell yes, I would have. What a great mutant he would have been.
Oh, so they're like dipping people to make them into mutants. Okay. Actually, it's been 175 since 2009. Wait a minute. They haven't voted themselves pay raises? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Maybe I'm thinking of the House instead. Not all are millionaires. First Gen Z Congressman Maxwell Frost making $174,000. Such bad credit score, landlord just turned down his rental application. Okay, not all of them. I feel like most of them are. You have to be somewhat independently wealthy to succeed, because otherwise it's almost impossible to be able to sustain that kind of thing. They voted to not take a pay raise. Well, shows what I know. How about that? Yeah, exactly. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Let's glom on to the one exception. There's probably more. I'm just kind of talking out of my ass. I don't know if any of that's true or not. It's just, it feels like it's been true. I gotta look into all this, but I won't. Call just says whatever. He's making stuff up. Senate more than House? Well, what's Gulo talking about? What am I talking about? Maybe Senate didn't either. Senators definitely feel like people who would would take a pay raise every year. I don't think you'd be happy to hear you say that.
We had this argument all the time.
The same when it comes to the pay raise? What about the Master's hatred for humans?
You're talking a long time ago.
Yeah, well.
The world's moved on.
Has it?
You want to hear ancient history.
Definitely.
Right. Well, never really hated humans. We just had a better way. These new governments, they think they've got all the answers. Blah, blah. Been there, seen that. Got the scars.
So what was the better way?
The Master wanted to elevate everyone to his level so we wouldn't fight each other anymore. He was convinced we wouldn't do it by ourselves. Couldn't. We had to be forced to evolve.
Do you agree?
While
Sorry, I'm looking up
Jacob was alive,
pay raises.
I thought the Master was wrong. But it seems that while some men can heed the call and rise above it all, most just run away.
You think the Master was right? I don't know, Marcus. You're on thin ice here, bud.
When Jacob heard the call and embraced it, so did the Vault Dweller. But no matter how many rise above, the masses will always destroy them.
Salga, I'm hoping the first game was successful enough that they had some money to put into this one, because Dorn would have been a known actor and entity by now, by 97, 98, whenever this came out. So yeah, sounds like they put some money into it at least. It's weird the ones that they chose to actually animate though. It's only been the Tribal Elder, Sulik, Myron, and Marcus so far. I don't think there's been anybody else. Maybe one or two others. Speaker of the House, majority minority leaders make more. Weird. You make more in the House of Representatives than senators? That's strange. Thank you for looking all that up, because clearly I'm behind on all that stuff. I know they had debates and stuff about it. I guess I just never figured out which way it went. I guess I need to revisit my own biases.
The Master just wanted everyone to see clearly. The Vault Dweller ended that dream.
Ooh, he's pro-Master and anti-Vault Dweller. That's going to be an issue because of my history. Sounds like you admired and hated the Vault Dweller at the same time. Exactly, Asalga. We just had conversations with friends of ours yesterday pretty much about that exact thing. Some of them are using it for work. Good luck.
You're right. If all humans fought for what they believed in like that, we wouldn't have needed the Master's plan in the first place.
The Master wanted to enslave humanity.
But don't forget, I knew the folks involved. They were the best humanity had to offer. Your people are going to tell the story a different way. Right?
Maybe. I got some more questions. I don't want to piss him off. I kind of want him to come with us. Use it at work. You have to know what you're doing and double check. Can I ask you what you use it for, if you don't mind me asking? The woman, a friend of ours who was over here yesterday, she has to do like, essentially like pitch docs for different things. Not super creative, kind of just like has to generate a bunch of ideas. And they want more and more ideas, and they reject 99% of them, but she still has to come up with like, 30 or whatever. So she just puts prompts into ChatGPT and sees if it spits out anything useful, which I can kind of get that, but at the same time, like, if that's the job, then maybe somebody should be able to do that job. I don't know. Data extraction, coding, ask it to format doc stuff, that makes sense to me. Somewhat menial tasks that something else should... You should be able to click a button on, like, a macro and have it run that and just do that. But I don't know, man. I feel like there are other tools that can do that kind of stuff that we've just now opted to these weird AI things instead, but I don't know enough about that either. Ooh, I don't know. I'm gonna say maybe. I have more questions.
Something else you wanted?
Yeah. What's the story with this place?
Long story. Want it short, or the whole thing?
That's crazy, Mel, that they, like, halved it. I wonder if they had a bigger budget, but they just decided to focus on the fewer characters. There you go, that's all of it. Okay, President's 400 grand. VP's 284.6. Senators and House, 174. Resident Commissioner from Puerto Rico, also 174. President pro tempore of the Senate, 193. Majority Minority Leader, 193. I mean, that's a fair amount, but I still think most of these people are, like, independently wealthy, or they're not doing it for the salary, that's for sure. It's not like, don't think of it as like they're applying for this job because it pays well. I think for most of them it's just the benefits of the job plus insider trading. Yeah, I mean, I'd do it. Yeah, every single one of those salaries is well more than I make. At least twice what I make. I'll take it. But I think most of them do it because of the other benefits of the job. Cars over horses? Cars over horses. I don't know that phrase. You also get expense accounts as president and such. A lot of them do have to live in, like, Washington, D.C., which is super expensive, too. So, like, I do get it for some of the ones that they did come from, like, a grassroots kind of thing, or they, you know, maybe they come from a state that has a cheaper quality of things cost less where they are, so that when they get, you know, shell-shocked in the city, it's no wonder they hate it. But yeah, you get to mail stuff for free. Well, that's fun. That adds up. Fallout 1 developed over 3.5 years. Fallout 2 released a year after Fallout 1. But I feel like they use most of the same assets too, kind of like Fallout 3 to New Vegas, right? How far apart were they released? And I feel like New Vegas didn't change much from 3. They just changed the story and added, you know, Vegas. But I could be wrong on that too. It's kind of like Dragon Age. Dragon Age Origins, I don't know how many years they were on that, and then Dragon Age 2 came out, like, real fast. And I think the same with Zelda. So Ocarina of Time, obviously in development for a while, and then they quickly turned around and brought out Majora's Mask. Quick update, Trump documents case is not over. Judge is being appealed, will be removed to the circuit court. Yeah, I mean, that's your standard, like, appeals process and stuff too. I didn't see that part. I just saw the headline quick about her dismissing the case. But yeah, obviously the government gonna appeal that. So I get to follow that today. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Wait a minute. He already told us this story, right? Jack Smith's not over. Hang in there, Jack.
Right. After the Master and the Vats were destroyed, I wanted a bit.
So we
that
did
was
get
Jacob,
this.
and we became friends.
I thought he was gonna...
I knew there was one around from old
You're not killing
maps.
humans anymore?
Oh, what sinkhole are you from? Muties and normals made peace a long time ago.
I'm from a village founded by the original Vault Dweller. This could be a mistake.
The original Vault Dweller? You mean the one who killed the Master and destroyed the Vats?
Yes.
Not a problem. Like I said,
Oh,
that was
good.
a long time ago.
Whew, thought he was going to be real mad about it. I was concerned. Obsidian only had 18 months to make Fallout New Vegas. They didn't really have time to make custom assets. Yeah, I don't fault them at all. Like, changing the setting and focusing it somewhere else made a lot of sense. And then they could just reuse a lot of the similar assets to just build the game out, and they could focus on story and characters and stuff too, which I think is good. Robo, I don't know if I trust that, and I'm going to stick to my own place of work for legal news. How I saved $100 a month on my car insurance. Midas Touch? No, it's a good one. But I mean, I work for a company, so I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. That's enough for me. I got to do it 8 hours a day. I don't need it outside of my day job too. Why'd you hate humans back then?
You're talking a long time ago.
Yeah.
The world's moved on. You want to hear ancient history?
No, I want to ask you some other
Something
questions.
else you wanted?
Yeah, dude. Why aren't you mutants attacking me?
Oh, what sinkhole are you from?
From
you
a
ever
village.
Get back there, tell them the war's over.
Okay, we'll do. I have more questions.
Something else
though.
you wanted?
What's the news, bud?
Got a little trouble with the mine.
No.
If you're interested in helping fix it, go talk to Zayas, the mine foreman.
Dr. Zayas. Where can I find him?
Usually at the mine. Sometimes the saloon.
Anything else?
What exactly do you want? Okay. We got some folks missing.
Oh, okay.
No idea what's happened. Find them. Get $500.
$500 these days? It's chicken feed. But I will take it. 500 sounds good.
Great.
I got more
Let me
questions.
know when you something else you wanted.
Something I wanted to tell you.
Yeah. What?
Nothing, forget it. I'm gonna ask you who wants to travel with me.
Something else you wanted.
You want to travel with me?
Too many people.
Fuck.
I've done my traveling with a horde.
Okay, bye. Cassidy, I'm sorry, but you gotta go. I don't know, Cassidy or Vic? What do you think?
Gullux 2 asked me,
Yeah?
what's your preferred spot for legal news, and who would you rather date
no.
more for data? Oh, because I just love spending my free time reading legal briefs. Try SCOTUS blog if you need a nap. And who'd I date? Neither I'm not signing up for.
Who was that? Who's that supposed to be? Oh, Dr. Phil did not sound like him at all. Did not sound like Dr. Phil at all. That was pretty funny, though. SCOTUS blog if you want a nap. Yeah, for sure. Watched quite some Midas Touch content till he stumbled upon a reporting of a Trump plane being parked next to a Putin plane. Seen on Reddit a month earlier, felt like the claim was new reporting. Midas Touch doing lots of reportings that are clickbait. I mean, some of it's undoubtedly going to be, because, you know, gotta pay the bills, unfortunately, but, like I said, I'm sure it's good. I get enough of it on a daily basis, so I am good. Mel. If I have to ditch Cassidy or Vic, or honestly Sulik or Myron, do you have a preference? And then maybe I'll run them back to the car so I can just dump a bunch of stuff in the car, because I'm gonna have to unload their. I already got rid of Lenny. Kill Myron. What's your repair at? Hold. Repair is 76. Get rid of Vic. Okay. That's sad, man. His daughter wasn't even in Vault City, Vic. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Put your weapon away. I'm taking it from you. I'm gonna leave you with no weapon and no armor. In the middle of a foreign city that you're not used to having, not used to anything from this place. Oh, Vic with the Magnum. Can we carry this? I doubt it. Yeah, no. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. This is gonna take a minute. Oh, this is so sad. This makes me so sad. Sulik's great for knocking down enemies. Myron's weird. Cass is a great shot. Okay. This is so sad, though. Okay, I can't carry that much. Vic, I'm just going to talk to you a couple more times, bud. Are you okay with that? You okay, bud? Oh, God. This is so sad to me. Hey, Vic. Hey, buddy. It's okay. The moment we stop being useful, we're out. I see how it is. Be careful. Let's all go. You make me laugh now. One day you might not. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean it. Or did I? Damn it. Really? I can't carry a gun? Can I carry a pair of dice? Yes. Cards? Yes. Plastic explosive? New. Okay. Drives Vic halfway across the map. Okay, buddy, you're off. Let me take those things off you, and you're on foot. Hoof it. I can't help it. I am. Oh, did I actually trade that? I probably didn't, because I got distracted. No, we're good.
Home.
Shut up, Deadpool. Go do your own movie stuff. Do we know how much this trunk can take? Thank you, Gulo. I can't wait to tell him to stop calling me boss, though. That's gonna be fun. I want to see what happens there. I think somebody else has a shovel, so I don't really need that necessarily. Stimmies. Wait a minute, how do you still have these? I thought I took them from you and put them in the car. Should I leave them with dynamite? How far is Doctor through this game? Oh, you know what I should do? I should set this would be horrible. I should set the dynamite, trade it back to him, and then just leave him after we're done. That'd be so messed up. I think we can leave him with the jerky and this stuff. He can keep the Elvis and the cat's paw. I think he can have those. That's fine. And we'll do this one more time and get the 250 microfusion in there. I don't know, one old man in chat. I'm hoping I'm at least halfway through, bud, because it's a long game and there's a lot of story, and we have yet to get to places that have a ton of story to do, a ton of story stuff to do. Okay. All right, Vic. Hardly knew you, bud. Give me this. All of it. Yeah. All right, that's going in the car. I think you can have the rest of this. I don't really care. The highwayman. Clone, looky here and go to paragraph 3.4. Okay. Go to an orphanage, set the bomb, give it to him, make him leave the party, and then leave. I mean, I could probably. I don't know if I will. 3.4. Trunk storage. Limited capacity determined by item size rather than sheer weight. Upgraded to improve its trunk capacity. T-raise adjustments. Oh, so like 250. That's pretty good. T-raise adjustments and grav plates. Okay. Interesting. So it can be upgraded further.
Start conversations with children by saying something like this.
Don't do it.
What grade are you in at school?
Don't ask him that.
Or this.
Have you decided what dessert you're going to have?
No. Xandaru. I feel like we can give that to Myron and he can make drugs for us, right? Yeah. But you can keep the rest. I really don't know what to do with this Elvis picture. I don't know what to do with this Elvis picture. I feel like these three things you can have. Enjoy your jerky, your noodles, your Elvis picture, and your Cat's Paw magazine. 250 is not the weight. Look at the table under what you read. Oh, I know it said size, not weight. Trunk size. Oh, ammunition is 0. Oh, except for 9mm and BBs. Rockets and flamethrower 0. Miscellaneous and consumables have 0 to 1. Weapons 1 to 6, and armor so 7 to 15. Okay, so quite a bit though. Quite a bit. Can we put Vic in the trunk? That's all I need for now. And then we're going to save it, and then I'm going to tell him to stop calling me boss and tell him to get lost. We'll keep these for now. Okay, that should refill the gas. Let's save it. This is sad. And then when we say goodbye to Vic, we'll talk to Marcus and figure out what kind of gear he needs. Alright, we saved it. Let's talk to Vic. Hey, bud. Stop calling me boss. Sure thing, Chief. I mean it. Stop it. Yeah. Out of here, Vic. Get out. Vic. Nicely done. Get out of here, Vic. Get out of here.
Well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
Alright, Lord of War. We're getting rid of Vic. I mean it. Stop it. You got it, sport. Ah. We're gonna kill him? No. I need you to wait here until I come back. How do we get rid of him? I need to ask you something. Never mind. Change our distance from one another. We tell him to wait? How do we just disband him? Just tell him to wait? That's rude. No, we left him all alone. We left him all alone. Alright, wait here. Daddy promises he'll be back. Yeah, Saga. I don't think the animals win. Alright, let's go get Marcus. I've already forgotten about Vic. See how quickly our mind just forgets things that are terrible? Like they didn't even happen? Marcus, you better join, bud, or I'm gonna be pissed. Left a man on a random street in a random town. This is a win for the animals. They're gonna eat him? Is that what you're saying? They're gonna eat good. They're gonna eat good with Vic. Hey, dude.
Something else you want?
Yeah, you wanna come with me?
There's too much going on right now.
Mother.
When things calm down, then I just might.
Game sounds double? Do you have a second tab open? It could easily be me. It could easily be me, but I haven't touched anything. So if it's doubling, it's been that way the whole time and nobody said anything. And I guess I can't recruit Marcus yet. Oh, God. Worf sounds doubly. Gotta do Broken Hills quest to get Marcus. So I should bring Vic back into the fold, huh? Okay. Well, can I load... Let's just reload this. Reload it. And Vic is back in the party. No, it's fine. That's good to know. I think we talked to him, right? So we should be good. Let's check our status here. Broken Hills, we should have like 2 quests. Find the missing people. Okay. So let's go to either the mine or the saloon. Don't know where the saloon is. Because we want to talk to that other guy too. There's a house over there. Do you have a shovel? You know that I just took a shovel from Vic. Or rather, Vic has the shovel. Yeah, we have a shovel. We have a shovel. He's got it right here. Yeah, we're good. Actually, I'll just take it for now. The plant that wants to move. Okay. Weird. But okay. There's a plant that wants to move, huh? Should I talk to these cacti? Plant will help you beat another creature in chess. Everything makes sense to me, Mel. Everything you're saying makes total sense, dude. I'm not worried about your mental state at all. I feel like you're probably totally fine. Mel's high as shit, you guys. Don't tell him I told you this, but he's high as shit. I guess it's none of these. Oh, it's not yet. Okay. Wait, you are not high yet, or the plant is not ready to go here yet? Alright, let me look at this real quick. So, game capture for Fallout. Let's look at the properties here. Monitor is off. So, you know what? I'm going to mute output. Maybe you guys will not hear the doubling anymore. Let me go back to the game and see. Does that sound better? Because that should just be coming through desktop. Even the clips might be doubled. A lot of stuff is probably doubled for a lot of reasons.
Alright.
A plant and a roy are the ones that attacked you. I got you, okay. I'll keep an eye out for it. So we don't want to go back in the red. We don't want to go down here yet. Let's go here, I guess. Oh my god, okay. That one doesn't have the best audio quality. It's also not very long. What's on this table? Hey dude, who are you? Are you Lumpy? A squat man wearing squalid clothing. It's a gob. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Brian. I work the generator that powers this place. It's very interesting. Must be rewarding work. Well, no, it's not. Not really. Mostly just sit here and make sure none of the dials flip out. I make some minor adjustments. I flip some switches. That's about all. Anyone could do it. Anyone, huh? I have other questions. I'll go to Saga. What do you want? What is this place? This place is a power station for Broken Hills. What I do is essentially a maintenance job on the place. Make sure it keeps running. It's pretty damn functional, though. Powered by uranium slugs. Uranium slugs? God, this guy's got too much dialogue. I can't do that. The uranium mine right there, and with atomic power being the power of the future, it seems only right that we keep up with the times. Might be small, but we're progressive. I have other questions. What do you want? You hear of a Gek? A Gek? Never heard of it. I imagine no one else here has either. Sounds like an animal or something that has a nasty claws, though. Not really, but I have more questions. What do you want? Nothing, bye. Okay, so that's power station stuff there. Good to know. Myron. Oh my god. At last. Alright. Here's the general store, so let's pop in here quick. I haven't seen the saloon yet, though. Oh, we were already in here, and she sucks. Let's go... I don't know what this place is. Heavily guarded, so I don't want to mess with it yet. Oh, hello. We got another big boy over here. Who's this? Show me the big boy. There he is. Powerfully built super mutant. He looks bored. Let's talk to him. He can't get there. I bet you I could. Hey, dude. I've heard about you. I don't associate with scum. Alright, cool. Good talk. I guess we're good. Have you heard about me, though? Because I ran over Lumpy? Howdy, stranger. Welcome to town. What's your name? Chitza? Chitza Budness? Well, Chitza, pleased to meet you. I'm Phil. I own this place. What'll it be? Nothing. How about Nuka-Cola? That sounds good. That'd be $2. Give Phil a $2 tip. Thanks, Phil. Wow, thanks. Anything else I can get for you? What's been going on in town? What's been going on in town? Well, a couple of loons have been locked up for spreading hate propaganda. Go on. Mines purifiers are down. Go on. Caravans all over the place. That's about normal. Thanks, I have more questions. Yeah, like what? What's there to do around here? What to do? Let's see. You look like a burly one. Thank you. I'm betting you could arm wrestle with Francis. He's the mutant sitting over there. Apparently he's got a prize of some sort. Interested? Go talk to Francis. He's gonna rip my arm off after these messages. We're on ad break. Whoops. Is there anything else? There's some people missing. We're not sure where they are. If you could find them, I'm sure there'd be something in it for you. Do you want to start with that? Go talk to Marcus. Thanks. Anything else? Mine's air purifiers are broken. Might want to talk to Zaius, the mine foreman, about that. Alright, anything else? There's always a caravan headed out someplace. If you want to be part of those too, you can talk to Bill the Outfitter. You can talk to the Bill the Outfitter. Talk to the Bill. Other than that, haven't got much to do in this place. Sorry. That's alright, I got more questions. What's new? Not much. I have more questions. That's all. Forget it. Well, we gotta wrestle this guy. We gotta wrestle this guy. Arm wrestling. Let's wrestle him. This is gonna end poorly. Poorly. I want to see if Zaius was in here. It feels like this is the saloon. He must be in the mine. Hey, dude. He doesn't want to arm wrestle with me. Dick. Oh, here's another guy. Oh my god, there's mutants all over the place now. I hope they're friends. Can we not get out of here? Who's blocking my way now? Sulik? Sulik, go arm wrestle that dude. You can do it. I guarantee he would rip my arm off, and I kind of want to see it. Alright, who do we got here? Hey, bud. Oh, you're keeping humans prisoner. That's neat. You want to talk about that? Can I help you? Just looking around. Yeah, well, look somewhere else. We got criminals here. Go. Oh, alright. So look, what you doing in here, bud? It's a real good way to get locked up. Real good way to get locked up. Oh, God, he coming. Ooh, he lumbering. Ooh, Lord Almighty. I guess if a super mutant is the sheriff, then these guys are like deputies or officers. You shouldn't be hanging around here. Leave now. Okay. Shouldn't be hanging around here. Leave now. Okay. But like, what if I talk to a prisoner? You cool with that? Scruffy, dirty, angry man. He wants to talk. What do you want? Who are you? I'm Frank. I'd ask who you are, but I don't care. Tough guy, eh? Yeah, I'm a tough guy. If I weren't in jail, I'd prove it to you. You think you're tough? Think you can prove it, loser? Of course. Law around here is based on mutant love. Do you hate mutants? Yes. Yeah? Go talk to Jacob, the chemist. I'll catch you later. Okay. Well, that was easy. All I had to do was say I hate mutants. I hope the mutants didn't overhear that. Why do they got that mutant locked up, though? I wonder what he did. No, don't unlock the door, dingus. Talk to the man. Here we go. What? Who are you? Manson. Rebel against society. What are you rebelling against? Society. Wants us to believe that humans and mutants are meant to live together, but the mutants are out to kill us. At least that's what Frank says. You really like Frank, huh? Yeah, I think he's one of the wisest people I ever met. Jacob's smart, but he ain't as straight up as Frank. Yeah, I've met him. He's a good guy. What else you want? Why are you in jail? Here, because me and Frank were working against what society wants us to believe. Yeah, fight the power. That's right. We gotta think for ourselves. That's what Frank and Jacob always say. I love it. I love it. We gotta, what's the thing? Think for ourselves. That's what they told me to say. That sounds familiar. You really like Frank, huh? How about this? Wow, you really suck up to those two. Why not try thinking for yourself instead of parroting one of them? No, I want to keep them, string them along. I want to learn more about whoever the chemist was. I've already forgotten his name. He's a good guy. Tell me about Broken Hills. Broken Hills lived here all my life. That's how I know all the bad stuff that goes on here. So I know how evil the mutants are. It's a good thing there are some of us who see the truth. Fight the power. That's right. Damn it. He's a good guy. Alright. Why are you called Manson? I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want the answer to this question. Could be bad. Back in the olden days, oh god, there was a guy who told us all we had to think for ourselves. My mom and dad said he was related to me. He died in prison, but he was really influential to people. People said he was really smart. I think they were right. I mean, look at me. Yeah, look at you. Oh, would you know, you jerk? Get the hell out of here before you get hurt. Oh, I upset him. Old Charlie Manson type. What do you want? Why are you so stupid? Forget it. Can I barter with this man in jail? I can, apparently. Oh, interesting. Interesting. You want a Nuka-Cola, bud? No, not 1 coin. I can barter with the guy in jail. It sounds doubled in my head now. I think it's because I turned monitor only and output on the game capture stuff. Let me see if I can... What if I just mute this overall? Yeah, everything craps out. So monitor off is output on. Monitor only is to mute output. That's what I had it on. And monitor and output will double for both of us. I don't really... Where is the option to just not have any monitor and not have any output, but not mute it, even though that's the exact same thing? I guess let's just leave it on monitor only. It's fine. It's fine. Offer's not good enough. Okay. Oh god. It's fine. I think we're good with the caps here. Nothing. Forget it. All right. Can I barter with this dude? Frank, one of the local mutant haters. Why are you in jail? I'm here because the man who runs this place from behind the scenes doesn't trust me and what I'm telling people about this town. I'm gonna give him the truth about mutants, and Marcus doesn't like it. I'm being silenced for my beliefs. What can you tell me about Marcus? Marcus tells everyone he helped discover the city. He didn't. It was the humans here first. Him and his crowd moved in, took over, and expected everyone else to bend over and let the mutants give it to him. Marcus is the ringleader of that whole circus. Damn mutants, just as I thought. Law around here is based on mutant love. Do you hate mutants? Yes. Jacob the chemist. Got it. Maybe Jacob's in the cell over here. I don't think so, because that's a mutant. Shouldn't be here. Alright. I don't know where Jacob is then. Anybody in here? I can't tell. What's that? A chair. Neat. Alright, so I guess we'll look for Jacob somewhere. A male biped of the species Homo sapien. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're coming up on our quitting time here, so I want to try to find at least... What? What? What is happening over here? Wait. One of them is a woman? That's a female mutant. I kind of want to go see what she looks like. Let's see if we can run over here. Let's go check out the female mutant. Female super mutant. I don't know that I've ever seen one of them in a game. I feel like I've never seen them in the game before. Let's go... Let's call it Jacob the Chemist. Let's say Jacob and Zaius, because those are the two we need to find and talk to. Let me just bust in your door here if you don't mind. Hey, bud. I just busted into your house. The hell do you want? Get out of my house, Pinky. You must be the brain. Can I bust into your wife's room? You cool with that? Let me check your bookshelf real quick. Nope, nothing. Bustin' makes me feel good. Told you to stop eating that iguana on a stick. Why can't I get to her? I swear one of these days I'm just gonna up and leave you. I don't think they changed the design for the female mutant at all. Looks identical to the male mutant. It's on that table. I can't get there apparently. Okay, never mind. I thought we were gonna have like some cool dialogue with the female mutant, but she really didn't care. Now I'm stuck. This game, dude. She's out of your league. She's in like 10 feet and she likes only 10 feet and above. That's fine. Put me on Sulik's shoulders. Maybe she'll like that. Okay, so that didn't work. Let's go talk to this random woman over here, I guess. I thought we were gonna have some cool dialogue there. That would have been neat. Is there somebody in here? Yeah, who are you? Oh, it's Cassidy. Cassidy's just wandering around in there. It's almost enough to make me quit the game, that I have to keep moving the characters out of the way. It's so, like, refreshing when I watch DP or Rod play, like, New Vegas, and when they move, characters move out of the way for them, without them having to click on anything. It's so nice. Hey, lady. You see a female townsperson, okay. Marcus is in New Vegas. I feel like I knew that already, but yeah. Life is hard, feels rot gut, shouldn't be. Wish we had some more light bulbs. Can't believe that son of a bitch. I don't have anything against mutants, but they're so funny looking. My cat's breath smells like cat food. We were just talking about The Simpsons. Okay. You little weirdo. My cat's name is Mittens. My cat's breath smells like cat food. Funniest thing they've done here in a while. Wish we had some more light bulbs. What is wrong with you guys? Have you all had your brains, like, scrambled? You got brain skin? You got a skin on your brain? Nobody's got any damn books, either. I don't know if I trust Marcus now, to be honest. Who's blocking me now? Vic. Vic knows we're getting rid of him. I gotta do that thing with Myron too, where we tell him to wait and he gets scared because we're gonna leave him, and then he says he's gonna do us a favor. Can I get in behind Marcus here? I don't know if he's gonna let us in. We can try. Oh yeah, apparently we can. Just walk in like Sulik here. I want to come down here. Actually, what is this? A wood-burning stove. Everything's better with a wood-burning stove. I feel like maybe this bookcase has something on it. Marcus seems like a well-read mutant.
Gulax 2 asked me, what's your favorite breed of cat? Also, do you think a confederacy is viable in today's world? Favorite breed of cat? Ford Mustang? Kidding a Bengal? And a confederacy. About as viable as a truck with no engine. Built Ford Tough.
Great. Thank you for the stinger at the end there. Built Ford Tough. Let's see if Weasel's up and running. Not yet. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Thank you, Gulo. Thank you, Gulo. Favorite breed of cat, Ford Mustang. Kidding. A Bengal. No confederacy from Ford. Shocking. So in case you didn't realize what we found on the bookshelf here, it's a inflatable rubber sex doll. The model is called Tandy. Not yet, still eating lunch. Okay. Thick tomatoes? I'm sorry, what? We're taking Tandy with us. We're taking Tandy. Tandy's coming with us. Ford doesn't like Switzerland, apparently. Because they have a... Do they have a confederacy? Switzerland have a confederacy? Voice reminds me of a YouTube thing. Okay. Thanks for sharing. That I didn't know. But it makes sense. It just makes sense. Is this his sex room with Tandy? Should we ask him about Tandy? I have concerns about Tandy. Weasel, depending on how long you're going to be before the stream, I might have to peace out. I still don't know where Zaius is, so let's try to find the mines. I want to ask him about Tandy real quick. It's doubled for me now, so that was probably driving you guys nuts. Okay, never mind. He doesn't want anything to do with Tandy. Oh wait, maybe we can barter with him.
Something else you wanted.
Yeah, hopefully it's not doubling for you. I gotta figure out why it's doubling for me. Ooh, maybe I can do... I bet you I can set it to monitor off on desktop, so you guys can still hear it, but I only hear one. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Okay, cool. Oh, what do you got here, big guy? How much do you want for this sex doll? You know what? I gotta clear this. This is ridiculous. Let's barter again. I hate when it pixelates like that. How much do you think the sex doll is worth? Let's find out. 50 bucks. We're gonna hold on to it. So what is this? 5mm. He's got 140 coins and he's got 5 stim packs. That's fine. We'll leave him for now. He doesn't really have anything we want. When he joins us later, though, we'll load him up with something else. I guess he's got a minigun equipped, probably. Alright, I don't know where this saloon is supposed to be, so... Will do, Scott, thank you. Let's head back over here and see what's the next slide over. I'm guessing the mine will be around here somewhere, because we haven't seen it yet. I don't think it's the highly guarded building down there, but it could be. Wait, hold on. I just want to run by here. Yeah, I knew they were going to have something here, because they weren't showing the door. Check this desk. Nothing. Check this locker. That's okay, Scott. Nothing? Really? Bleary-eyed mutant. Is this another, like, holding cell? Oh my god. Metal door, please. Can we talk to him now? Another night in the drunk tank. Oh, it's a drunk mutant. What do you mean I can't get to him? I'm standing right next to him. There's got to be a wall here. Can we let him out? We just let him out. Nice. You got any booze, hair of the dog, and all that? Maybe. I got a Nuka-Cola. You want Nuka-Cola, bud? Hold on. Just save it real quick. Elmo? 1 bourbon, 1 scotch, 1 beer, suddenly I'm in jail. Use Nuka-Cola on Elmo. Elmo. Hold on. We gotta have more, right? Vic, what do you got? Sunset Sass? I don't think we have any Sunset Sarsaparilla on this one. Sulik might have the lone beer and alcohol that we have. Nope, no Sunset Sarsaparilla just yet. Hold on. Oh, maybe I can give Elmo the sex doll. That sounded real sus. That still doubles for me, and I don't know why. I don't know what else changed without me touching anything. That suddenly everything's doubled. You too. Why? What is doubled now? I feel like I need to just reset this whole damn thing. Yeah, OBS, they had an update the other day and they changed everything. The layout of everything, some defaults were reset. I don't know. I need to go back through the whole thing again and just kind of do it from scratch, like I feel like I do pretty often. Okay, I need 1 beer. Oh god, that is getting worse and worse. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. What has changed? I think I just need to mute that. And then we'll see what happens when we come back. Maybe nothing. No, I can still hear it. Whatever. We're almost wrapped up anyway. I'll try to fix it by Wednesday. Wait, did I not take them from Vic? Oh my god, or from Sulik? I didn't hit the trade button. Suddenly doubled for no reason. What is going on? Fine for 4 hours and all of a sudden it's just doubled up. Let's give him a beer first. Use it on Elmo. Here you go, bud. Have a good drink. Use the beer on Elmo. Do you want to talk? I think I'm gonna puke. Elmo the drunken mutant. Great. Let's give him some liquor. I feel like this is probably illegal. Here you go, dude. Use the booze on Elmo. Someone stop the room spinning. Jeez. So I just wasted all that. Like, it didn't do anything for him, huh? Okay. I get my Nuka-Cola, bourbon, and beer, and whatever. Maybe I gotta use, like, Rock Gut or something. I don't know. Alright. Enjoy your hangover, I guess. We've also got our shovel handy in case we gotta dig up a wayward plant. It wants to be taken elsewhere. This is a big area. Scuttle. I still don't see the mine anywhere, though. This is a big section. There's quite a bit of scrolly stuff. Oof. That feels like a mine. Oh! Come on, you scared of a plant? Okay, so we gotta go up there. That looks like a good entryway up there. Let's go talk to these mutants and see what's up. I gotta find either Jacob or Zaius or both, preferably. The east side of Broken Hills. We are just waiting for Weasel to finish up lunch, and then he's gonna start streaming. We're gonna raid over to Weasel today. Weasel's had a bit of a rough, while, but specifically a rough week. And Weasel's got some stuff he wants to chat about, probably get off his chest and share with you guys, since, you know, it's difficult to, like, talk about it without talking about it. Now I know, like last week and over the weekend, yeah. And honestly, he's been going through some stuff for a while, so I feel like he wants to talk about it. So I don't want to. That's his place to do it. So you've entered the east side of Broken Hills. There are more flies gathered on this building than you've ever seen in one place. There must be something tempting within. Wait, what? On this building? Or this first building? Ooh, I don't know about that. It's gonna be deep, so if you don't stick around, I don't blame you. Yeah. What's up, Coda? How are you? I'm gonna check this place. Oh, he's got a picture of Elvis back there, just like you, Vic. Let's just save it as Jacob and Zaius, because we still haven't seen him yet. All good, Coda. How are you, man? Check this place out. Is it a stinky room? I mean, kind of. So I don't want to open that. I don't want to open that yet. Sewer hole? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. I don't know if this is Jacob, maybe? I don't know. Damn, Quakes is still playing 9 souls. That means he's on the final boss. He still hasn't beat it yet, which is kind of wild. He was struggling with it, but he's going through some health issues. I laugh only because it's a kind of a funny story. He'll tell you. But yeah, sewer hole. I hardly know her. You got a sewer hole. 90% of it, at least. A greasy, sweating ghoul. Come in already. Close the door behind you. Don't let in the flies. Okay. Subject hasn't streamed in a bit. Subject was in here this morning, Coda. Just popped in while we were talking about waffles. And the last time I talked to Subject, he said he kind of got tired of streaming for, like, nobody in the audience, so he's just been playing stuff and just been enjoying it, and just hasn't really streamed much. That's the last I kind of heard. But, you know, still around. He still popped in and said hello. Might be lurking now. I don't know. But yeah. Just as a heads up, we're going to be wrapping up soon. Oh, you've talked to him? Okay, cool. So you know. We're going to be wrapping up soon. As soon as my brother starts streaming, we'll head over there. All right. No need to shout. Are you shouting at me? No need to shout, bud. Sorry, I'm just a little on edge. All these damn flies, no air conditioning. If I just had a little more power, I'd be able to shake them, but I don't. Who are you? I'm Eric. I can't keep track of all these names. Oh, good, Weasel. Used to run the hotel in town, had to sell it because of my fly problem. Also ran the tavern. Had to get out of that, too, for the same reason. Finally, I used to run the generator, but the flies kept getting into it. That's a lot of jobs. I have more questions. You're getting the same way. It's frustrating at times, and again, no one sees you make dumb game mistakes. I try to pop in and lurk when I can, but I'm like spread so thin, I can only see a couple people like during the week. But it sucks, man. I get it. I mean, I think probably for the first year and a half, it was just me. And occasionally Heltar would pop in, and occasionally Peachy would pop in. This was even before Weasel, I think. And it was rough. Like, it wasn't until people started coming over. I think it was when I changed my schedule, actually. And people started coming over from Zeke's channel for a little bit, and then, you know, you guys kind of became more regular, and then other people who either had just started streaming, we were trying to, like, help each other out. And even Damn It to Hell back then was like, he'd been doing it for a while, but, you know, it was nice to be able to, like, go raid with more than, like, 1 or 2 people, stuff like that. But I'm always grateful for you guys that hang out here every time we stream, whether it's regularly or not. I always appreciate it, because I know that it's tough when you're just talking to yourself the whole time. It's difficult. And you're just like, why am I doing it? Used to have a pretty good regular audience, and I stopped playing that game. Became less frequent, so everyone went away. See, but that's the thing. Like, I like variety. But with variety, at least in my opinion, it's people will come and go, or a lot of times people just go. But you might get new people come in. But I like the variety. I honestly like... Well, thank you for that, Gulo. I appreciate it, and I think having you here is like a part of that. You're part of the community here too, and you definitely add your spin to things, as everybody else here does too. So I appreciate kind of the patchwork community of it. You guys kind of get to make it what it is. I can only game the way I game, but you guys get to help make the community the way it is. So I really do appreciate that. I know how difficult it is. But I don't know. I like the variety. I think it kind of picked up for me a little bit too when I was able to work the streaming stuff into my actual job, because that way I was reviewing and playing like somewhat newer games. I was doing not promotional stuff, but you know, I had earlier access to stuff, and I had free games at that point too, so it was a little easier. But yeah. By the way, where do the flies come from? Come from here for some odd reason. I exude fly nutrients. Oh, this poor guy, Eric the Fly Bait. My body is rich with food for him, and this sweating just makes it worse. That is nasty. That's just plain nasty. When I take a bath or something. I've tried that. I've tried everything. I want to know what DP would think of this gob. Eric the Fly Larva Bait. The Fly Bait. I've tried that. I've tried everything. The only thing that keeps the flies off me is not to sweat. And when I don't have enough power to keep cool, I can't. I got more questions. I want to help this ghoul be cool. Help the cool ghoul. Where's the power generator? I already know that. Power generator station downtown controls power to the city. If you could just go up there and get permission to give a little more energy for my air conditioning, I'd be grateful. Okay. How grateful? Cash or equipment? I could scrape a little something together for you if you did it. Can't promise much. Then again, it's not too huge a favor either. You got a deal. Make sure to have something
I could
for me.
use some variety as well,
Oh,
away
no,
from
Gulo.
Dr. Claw.
No, Lady D.
I don't want to watch anymore.
Oh, come on. Is there more? That text is going real slow. Your stream is not stuttering. I'm still here and everything's fine. She just got... Oh no. She's stuck. Is she done? Is she stuck? No, she just didn't say E. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. She chose not to scream E. She gave up. I had no room for names, so you get triple letters. That's fair. X mobiles become worse than Twitch mobile. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It was really bad over the weekend when it wasn't chronological. We'll do some other questions. Where's the power generator? I already know that. Who are you? Nothing, forget it. Alright. So we gotta get... Now, is that an actual quest, though? Let's see. There is. Divert more electrical power to Eric's house. To keep him cool so that he doesn't sweat, so that he doesn't have the flies all over him. They're really stretching here, huh? They're really stretching it. I kind of want to go get that plant real quick. We're just kind of hanging in until Weasel's got himself together. Can we zip up here real quick? Oh my god. Yeah, nobody really calls it X, except Elon. People still call it Twitter. I have a bad relationship with Twitter, and I really need to just stop using it because there's not really any reason to use it. I don't think I've added a new follower in God knows how many years. So, I don't know why I bother. Can we talk to these guys, or do they hate us? What do you want? What's there to do around here? The mine shut down because we haven't got an air purifier that works. There's a saloon, there's Caravaneers, a general store, that's about it. What are we talking about? Who do I talk to about the mine? If you think you can help out the mine, talk to Zaius, usually in the foreman's hut outside the mine. He's in a bad mood because of the air purifier being down. Anything else? Yes. Elon tried to one-up Trump this weekend. I saw him post his, you know, that infamous picture going around now. That's all I saw, though. I don't really follow him too much. Use Twitter to check for earthquakes. I feel like there's better places to do that now, too, because Twitter is such a disaster. That was probably a poor choice of words. But you get what I mean. Who are you? One of the miners. You want someone important? Yes. Movers and shakers of the town are Marcus, kind of the mayor and sheriff, Zaius, who's the mine foreman, and Chad, who runs Caravan. Phil the bartender's leader of the ghouls, I guess, if you can say they have a leader. Who are you again? Where can I find Chad? He said he has 2 assassination attempts against him in the last 8 months. Elon does? Sure. Sure, Jan. Probably from his children. Chad runs the caravans out of his place in the southwest edge of town. Anything else? Who are you? Yes. Where can I find Phil? I think we already found Phil in the bar, right? Runs the saloon, kind of the spokesman. Okay, yeah. No, we're good. Came out and endorsed the guy? Ugh. I mean, you knew that was the thing all along, right? Like, that's why he wanted to buy Twitter, so he could control that flow of information. That's all it was. And the government let it happen, which is insane. Automated bot reports on earthquakes. If I feel one, 2 minutes later there's a tweet about it. Are you in a like an earthquake-prone area where that's important? I don't know if I would trust my life to Twitter. Actually, I guarantee that I would not trust my life to Twitter. Let's check this place. It seems like the foreman shop. This seems like where a mine foreman would be. Ooh, you're a big. Are you a mine foreman? You the new guy in town? That's right. Right, well, I'm Zaius. Oh, nice. Now that we've been introduced, you any good with your hands? I am. We've got a problem with our air purifier on the lower level of the mine. Haven't had the parts to fix it or the protective gear to avoid being overwhelmed by the radon gas that's been building up. Not too shabby. What'll it take? Run by the official Department of Natural Disaster. Okay, that hopefully that's legit and fine then, and as long as it keeps you safe, I'm good with it. Really? Would you do it for me? And more importantly, for Broken Hills? What's in it for me? $500. How's that sound? Like shit, I want more. 600. How's that sound? That sounds good. I don't want to push them. I could probably push them further, but I don't want to. 600 it is then. Take half now. Nice. Give you the other half when you're done. Go to New Reno. Look for Renesco. Oh, God. He's got tools just lying around his office. Should be able to help you with the parts. I guess we're going to New Reno next time. Let me check out this plant, though. Mel said something about a plant that's going to help me play chess, and I don't know what the hell that means, but... Plant, then New Reno. Let's look at this plant quick. Weasel, you guys can thank Weasel when we go over and raid, because he's just giving you bonus content while I'm about to pee my pants. So you can thank Weasel for claw peeing his pants and giving you bonus content. I don't know where this plant is. All good, Coda. Thank you for popping in, bud. Stay safe out there, and it's good to see you. I'm a talking plant. Get over here and talk to me. You? Hey, nice weather we've been having, huh? Excuse me, but is this plant that's talking? What, Weasel? What's there you go? Why, yes it is. Very astute, friend. Very astute. I can see you don't germinate yesterday. My fine stemmed companion would be so kind as to do me a favor. Yeah, sure. I'm looking for a better place to be. Right here is nice and all, but frankly, these plants aren't much for conversation. I was thinking over there by the building with all the ghouls in it. Would you replant me? Sure. Delightful. I'm very, very pleased. Just find yourself a shovel and come on back. When you're done, maybe I can tell you a secret. My friend, I do hope you continue to flower. Just so happens I have a shovel right here. Let's go. All good, Weasel. I'm excited. I could release a spore cloud all over myself. Gross. You sound like chat. Let's go. Oh, I guess we're doing it. I guess we did it. That was easy. I was really hoping that I didn't have to manually dig this thing up, look for wherever he wanted to be planted, and then put it back, because this isn't Stardew Valley. Oh, the soil here feels so different, cleaner somehow, probably because I don't have to share it with those other plants. Oh god, sorry. Oh yes, if you ever run across the professor and his scorpion, remember this chess maneuver. It's called the flying liver attack. The scorpion cannot stand against it. I spored and soiled all over myself. Me too, bud. Me too. Me too, bud. Hold on. So I'm going to play chess against the professor with a scorpion? And I have to remember the flying liver attack? Were these guys like the highest anyone's ever been? Out of curiosity when they made this game? Out of the toaster comes Ego, Ego. Yeah. Budness, get it out if you can, because it'll stay there until you sleep. It will. Thanks again, I'll try that out. Bye. What a weird thing. Can we talk to it? We got 1,000 experience. That's nice. This is quite a delightful place here. The shade is perfect. The company is simply dazzling. That Typhon, what a kidder. He really makes my intellectual sap flow. I feel like Lady D will be reincarnated as this plant in the future. What was that you mentioned about chess? Well, it was about how to beat the professor's scorpion at chess. My friend, it is simplicity itself. The flying liver attack is like a fly trap to that bug. It walks right into it and then can't extricate itself. I guarantee you success. You gotta be careful and over in this community for when you say, get it out, Claw. Do I, though? Okay, we did a weird plant thing. We got, well, Seymour's in here. I guess we should... Let's talk to Suddenly Seymour. You know what? We'll save it. We'll save it for next time. Let's do Seymour and then New Reno. And we will head over to Weaseltown. Yeah, Budness, believe me. In bed, just laying there trying to go to sleep, and it was just over and over and over and over and over. It driving me crazy. Unfortunately, in Weasel's chat, I'm going to have to lurk in lunch, which is going to be rough, but I'll do what I can. Alright, we're starting to parade over to Weaseltown. Thank you guys for hanging out today in Dr. Claw MD's channel. That's me. We got a car. We got rid of Vic. We brought Vic back again. We got rid of Lenny. We did not bring Lenny back again.
Alright.
Yeah, we replanted a plant. That's neat. That's weird. Probably did some other stuff too, but Mel, sometimes Twitch does that, man. Sometimes Twitch does that. We're going to head over to my brother Weasel now. He's got some heavy stuff to talk about, but I would appreciate your support, and so would he, I'm sure. Thank you guys, as always, for the bits, tips, subs, the lurks, the follows, if you weren't a bot to begin with. And thanks again. So take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I'll see you on Wednesday. Bye, everybody, and hopefully I'll have the audio fixed by then. Bye!